1 2 1 2. Let me just check the audio real quick. All right, it's good. Let me see here. All right. Now, as we get into it tonight, it's crazy because the DOJ, the oversight committee, the oversight committee, they dropped a whole heaping, hooping, hoppling, they really did justice here. You could say they really did justice here, and we're gonna get into it. I actually wanted to do this a little bit earlier, but there's so many, you can't go through it. Nobody's going to go through all of this, but big up to the people that have. I mean, I was out and about earlier today and I caught some of the Midas Touch, Ben Marsalis, damn, the stuff that he dropped is all of this stuff is disgusting. And what makes me wonder What makes me wonder is like, why didn't they think that this is bad enough? Why don't they think this is bad enough? I mean, how could it be that if this was Biden, they would have been they had to make up shit about Hillary Clinton. Actually, they had to make stuff up. They had to make up baby blood drinking. That's what they had to make up, literally, to put Hillary Clinton into a corner. I guess that's what they do when you're a woman. Kamala Harris, they had to go at her father, her history, her lineage from Jamaica, try to say that her great granddaddy was a slave master in Jamaica. That's how personal MAGA got. They went generations back. And if you go generations back to these Heritage Foundation people, you will find out that most of them don't go back generations to the Civil War. They don't go back that far. They go back 1, 2, 3 generations. But when they wanted to talk about Kamala Harris, they went back. They went back generations, like, damn. And it was lies. All of it lies. It was lies, y'all. It was lies. But it's crazy. It's crazy. But in this case with Trump, you don't have to go back. You don't have to go back to his daddy. You don't have to go back to some imaginary shit like drinking blood. No, baby blood. You don't have to do that with him. All you got to do is just look at these people for what they really, really are here. Here it is. And this little game that they're playing, I'm telling you, what's in the rest of these files, this just the pure Epstein. This is not even the Epstein files. This is the damn family's birthday book. This is the birthday book. This is not even the top secret shit. This is not top secret. This is not top secret. This is the regular shit. And it is totally, utterly disgusting. It's just disgusting, but it's worth a read. It's worth a read. So let's read a little bit. Let's see how we can y'all see this? Should I make this a little bigger in your screen? Well, let's just go. We're going to go through a lot because it's not just this. I also have the raw data. Right here. And I'm going to go through this shit one bit at a time. I got time today. I have time today. Let me tell you, I have a lot of time right now, and I'm just going to have fun with it. But before we do that, let's just go into some of the stuff I couldn't get fully into in the last stream. If you didn't hear the last stream, go check it out. It's a doozy. But in any case, when you come into the stream, click click subscribe if you haven't subscribed, and share. If you could share, that would be great. The more people, the merrier. The more people, the merrier, because Lord knows we got to get these people up out of here we have to get them out of here. Like, totally. We have to get them totally out of here. And the only way we're going to do that is if we share the information. So let me see now what it says at Oversight Dems. New page. Oh, did I bring this up all the way? Let me see here. Right. Okay. New page from Epstein's birthday book. Epstein and a longtime Mar-a-Lago member joking about selling a fully depreciated woman to Donald Trump. Now, I'm sure MAGA is going to be like, hey, can't fellas just joke? Hey, y'all, can't we just joke? It's just a joke. Yo, unless you think Hannibal Lecter is a joke. I mean, this is torture. You don't know what they've been doing to these girls. When you get into reading it, it gets what they imply in some of these letters is horrific. They're joking about basically torturing and tormenting, using sex as a weapon, as a tool of violence. I'm telling you, there's something very, very bad going on here. And it's not just innocent. It's not just that someone got assaulted. There is something very determinative in this, something very deliberate in this, something very, how can I say this? Mind control, some shit. This is some grade A military type of stuff. And I know maybe I should have better words, but this is something people need to be scared of. This is a real operation. That's the words I'm looking for. This is a real operation, because they weren't just having, sexual fun. This is something deeper. These people are so damn disgusting. They're so damn disgusting. But let me see if I can make this a little bigger, just to get in here real quick. Let me see here. All right. Maybe we can get this up on the screen. Can y'all see this better now? Let me see here. Boop, 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 boop. Is that it? Is that better? Let me see. Oops. That wasn't right. Okay, I just messed something up. Sorry. I'm over here messing up everything. Okay. Let me know if y'all can see this a little better. Oops, that's that. Pull that up there. But what about this? Is it this one? Window capture? No, it's not that. This? All right, in any case, y'all can see it. So, is this it? Come on. All right, there we go. Come on. Can I do it like that? All right. I just got to make it perfect. I'm sorry about that. Is it perfect? No, it's not perfect. Let's see. All right, here we go. And, yeah, here we go. I'm going to try to see if this will do. Is this going to do? No. I got to get down here and read this letter. All right, so here we go. Check this out. It says here, Jeffrey shower early talents with money and plus women sells fully deprecated blank. That must be the name, or I don't know, object to Donald Trump for $22,500, $22,500. Silence caught. Let me see. Is that what it's saying? Sorry, let me make it even bigger. Can y'all see this? I don't think y'all can see this really. Let me make it a little bigger here. Silence. Oh, shower early. People skills for even though I handled the deal, damn, that sounds funny. Ordered the deal. In any case, there's so many things like this in here, and this is not the only one. Obviously, this is from the House Democrats page. I didn't open up the raw files yet, and I'm about to. I just wanted to do that with folks live, right, and just see what it is, because you don't know. There's so many files in here. I don't think, you know, you need a whole damn team to go through these files. But and so some folks will get these files out a little bit earlier, but they won't have them all. So having said that, let me see one other. Let me go over to the actual files now. Now it says, here we go. Can y'all see that? Let me know if you can see it. Okay, I can see it. Here we go. So we go back, oversight. Is it oversight right there? Right? Oversight, here we go. Okay, so I'm going to start off with images. I'm going to start off with images. Let's see here. See what it do. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see the whole thing? Okay, let me just make sure everybody can see this. Images, window capture. Okay, that's these. Yep. So let me make it a little smaller. Maybe folks can see it better there. Okay, it's coming. A little bit smaller. Boom. Here we go. All right. I'm going to pull that down there. Now, hopefully everybody can see this. Now, let's go through these as they come up. All right, this is the Palm Beach Police Department. Let's see here. What does that say? On March 15th, 2005, the victim, a 14-year-old female, reported to the Palm Beach Police Department that she was brought to 358 El Brillo, I guess that would be in English, El Brillo Way in Palm Beach, Jeffrey Epstein's house, for the purpose of engaging in activity with Epstein. The arrangement was organized by Haley Robson. Okay, the victim advised she was aware. Okay, well, I'm going to go on to this. Let's go on. I think everybody's heard about this one, right? Obviously so. But this is a continuation. I'm glad I'm doing this because I want to get this for the record, actually. Let me see here. 2 seconds. All right. So, right. And they go on to say she was told she would have, to provide a message and would make $200. Massage. I'm sorry. Robson thought about the offer and agreed to meet with Jeffrey. Okay. Molly, unknown last name, and Tony, unknown last name. Okay. Picked her up and was taken to Epstein's house. Upon her arrival to the house, she was introduced to Epstein in the kitchen of the house. She was also introduced to a white female known to her as Sarah. She was led up the stairs to the main. What is this? To the main bedroom known to her as Jeffrey Epstein's bedroom. Sarah arranged the massage table and covered the table with a sheet. Okay, blah, blah, blah. I ain't going to read all this because obviously Google kind of YouTube picks up on this stuff and is going to kind of block the algorithm. They do that at time to time. So let me just go through, see who else is there, what else is going on. Okay, this is the end of that one. Let's keep it going. All right, what the heck is this? Sick person, first aid call, police, caller name Epstein. Okay, this must have been some sort of sick thing. I don't know. Sick person. This is a police record. All right, keep going. More police. Accident, hit and run. Damn, what? Accident, hit and run. This was on the September 9th. Wow, is this a omen? This is September 9th, 2005. That's today. Am I correct? Y'all? Is that today? Let me know in the chat if this is today. I'm like, what the hell? Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right, so let me see here. All right, this is funny. And what's up to all the trolls? What's up? Nah, Bits, what's up? I see you there. Yo, let me know how the audio is. Is the audio too loud? I can't really check it myself. Hold on. Let me see. Is the audio too loud? I can't really check it myself. All right. I hope it's okay. I hope it's not too loud for folks though. So let me know though, Bits. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, let's see. Let's see how many people go get in here because I'm literally going to go over all these files. But check this out. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I appreciate that, Bits. I appreciate that. This is a hit and run from the 9th of September 2005. That's 20 years ago to this date. 1520. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Accident, hit and run. Police. Okay. Caller name Torres. First Joseph Torres. Okay. Location El Brillo. This is their address. Yep. This is where all the shit goes on. Dead end. Damn, it's a dead end. Yeah, that's okay. Don't want to do anything else with that. Now let me see here. Okay. This is the same one. Okay. So let's move forward. Okay, this is the suspect. Weapon. Okay, suspect male. Race W. Whatever that means. Additional VLD, DL, CLR, palms. Okay, so this is just the same one. Let's see here. Alarm burglar. Okay, these are different alarms. They might have some consequence later once I'm not familiar enough with the case to be able to know that, okay, this might be connected to something, but bear with me, y'all. I want to get to whatever photographs they have in this bad boy or something else. Okay, let me see here. So these are all police calls to suspicious vehicle. Yeah, okay, this is in 2004, but this is the same address. All this is the same address. Okay, plans. Now let's see here. Registry, FAA registry. Okay, so this is for the airplane turbojet, right? Okay, let's keep going. Boom, boom, boom. Date. Okay, 2001. Yeah. Get in there. Boom. I'm just sliding through these. I hope anybody can screenshot these if you want to do your own thing. But let me see here. Labor unions. Okay, go on. Palm Beach Police Department. What? Okay, Haley Robinson, white female. Okay, date of birth 1986. Okay, so she was 16 and she was born when I was 16 years old. I was 16 years old. That gives you an idea of how young these people are. I'm 50, in my 50s. Donald Trump, I don't know how old his ass is, but she would have been 16. She would have been just born when I was already 16 years old. That is crazy. Okay, on March 15, 2005, the victim, a 14-year-old female, reported to the Palm Beach Police Department that she was brought to 358 El Brillo Way, Palm Beach, Epstein's house, and engaged in activity with Epstein. Okay. During a sworn tape statement, the victim stated February 6, 2005, Haley Robinson came to the victim's house and picked the victim up. During the drive to Palm Beach, told the victim that should Jeff ask her for her age, state she was 18. Upon arriving at the house, 358 Brillo Way, they were allowed entry into the house. The victim was introduced to Epstein and was led upstairs to the bedroom, just right on top, just right to it. Once inside the bedroom, the victim was instructed to wait for Epstein. Shortly thereafter, Epstein entered the bedroom wearing a towel, blah, blah, blah. As the victim began to massage the back and his back area, Epstein instructed her to remove her clothing. The victim removed the clothing. Remaining on her was the bra and the thong. Epstein laid on the table, further told her to get up on his back and massage his back. The victim straddled his waist and massaged his back. The victim advised her blank were okay. Yes. Epstein turned over on his back. The victim was now standing beside him, and she massaged his front, chest. Epstein began to, okay, anyway, so in any case, let's get on here, man. Robinson stated the 6. She can remember Robinson stated that brought blank. and the victim in this case. Okay, I wonder what's redacted right there. Okay, Robinson was asked how many girls did she bring in total to Epstein. Robinson stated 6 that she can remember. Robinson stated that she brought, okay, these must be names or something like that. Okay, I asked Robinson which one was the youngest. Robinson advised the victim was the youngest. Okay, so that would make her 14, I think, right? Okay, let me see here. Let me see here. All right, let me go on now. Okay, these are these are calls, CAD calls. Okay, let me just go on. Hit and run. These are more police reports. Hit and run, suspect age. This looks like all Epstein right here. Hit and run. Okay, alarm, burglar alarm, intrusion. Right. Okay, call a name. Okay, Benham. See, some of these small things right here could later come into play. Like just the fact that somebody called the police from his house. First name, Opera Steve Benham. Who is that? I don't know who is that. If you know who that is, let me know. I would like to know who that is. Okay. Caller name, last name, Unk BM, language, Barry Mit. Look, this is weird. What kind of name is this? First name, language, barrier, mid. Okay, they couldn't tell who it was. It was a language barrier. Okay. This is interesting. All right. Just give you a little more clarity on the vibe, the energy there. What's going on? The type of people. Okay. Another alarm. Okay. David Benham. Wasn't somebody else's name Benham also? I wonder if any of these people have ever really been verified 100%, like their identities. Okay, let me just go on. Yeah, David, another one. Dana Burns. Okay, that's okay. Female, Dana. Middle name L. Burns. She was operating a vehicle. That was in 2005. Okay, let me just go back and look at that one. Okay, these are separate. Public records requests. Okay. Police alarm intrusion. Okay, that's separate. That is separate. Okay, so let's go on. There's a whole lot of these daggone files. Okay, plans. So let's come out of this one. So that was this. Now let me see. That was all those images, right? Now let's go back to let me see here. Oversight. Is that it? Oversight. Boom. Okay. Now, let's see here. First, production. Let's go into there. Let's see what's in here. Production. Images. Images. Okay, there's loads of images. Let me see here. Okay, these are more court records. Ghislaine, okay, this is Ghislaine Maxwell's. Let me see the back one. 15th day of January 2020. Okay, this is new. Undersigned counsel pursuant declares that on 15th day of January 2025, a copy of the petitioner's application for extension of time to file certiorari, is that it? Certiorari. I don't even know what the hell that means. Certiorari petition. How do you say that? Was served by the U.S. mail upon the Solicitor General of the United States. Okay, so she was served with this. Also known as sealed defendant, defendant 1. Okay, sealed defendant 1. Defendant Maxwell appears here June 29, 2022. Judgment of conviction in the United States District Court for the Southern District of New York. Judge Nathan Allison Maxwell was convicted of conspiracy to transport minors with the intent to engage in criminal sexual activity in violation of 18 USC 18371, transportation of a minor with intent to engage in criminal sexual activity, in violation of 18 USC 18 2423, and X trafficking of a minor in violation of USC 18 1591 and B2 1591A and B2. She was principally sentenced to concurrent terms of imprisonment of 60 months, 120 months, and 240 months, respectively, to be followed by the concurrent terms of supervised release. On appeal, the question presented are whether one, Jeffrey Epstein's non-prosecution agreement with the United States. Okay, so this is what they're discussing. It doesn't hold. So we already been through that. So let's go further. Background. See what else. Boom. Okay, I think all of these, I'm just going to go through all of them just to make sure. District Court did not abuse its discretion. District Court did not abuse its discretion in denying Maxwell's motion for a new trial. Okay. All right, so you can find all the things pertaining to this. This is interesting because there's going to be a lot of maggots that give a lot of disinformation about what went on in her court, in her trial, in her hearing, in her case. And here it is. Here it is for the record. I mean, you can say I haven't read this stuff. I'm not going to sit here and read all of it. But if you want to make a claim about something that you think is unjust, then it would be good to have the documents, right? Let's see here. Because you can't trust maggots now. They done made so many false claims about so many things. I mean, it just never ends. All right, so let's see here. So let's get out of that one. Let's go back. Can we go back? Image 1. Download. Okay. Let's go here. First production. Okay, and here. Now let's go to natives. Oh, wait a second. Let's see what's in the natives. Maybe there's something interesting here. Oh, I think these are videos. Okay, this must be videos of his home. I'm gonna sit back and check this out, y'all. Okay, is this the first? This must be the first search of the home, the raid.
Palm Beach County, Florida. You can go. Would you like to go back there? Walk around back.
Oh, this is his cars or what? Okay.
Call me when you're done.
I want them to show the Epstein Island one. Now, this is Palm Beach, obviously. It looks like Palm Beach anyway. I'm pretty sure it is. But I would like them to show the Virgin Islands spot. Let me know if this is Palm Beach, y'all. For those of you that are a little more informed, maybe some of y'all seen some of these images of his crib before. I can just tell by the architecture it looks like Palm Beach. Oh, damn, they go through his whole crib. Just this one thing. Okay, damn, that's interesting. Okay. And they got photos everywhere. I'm just getting a little preview here. Damn, this is going to be a long stream. Enjoy, folks. Enjoy. All right. So they doing close-ups of pictures here. Look like some architecture plans or some building plans and some notes. Okay, this is interesting. So they laid all this out. They laid all this out obviously before the camera, or was all of this out already? That's what I'm curious about. Let me see something now. Let me just see what I can do regarding this actual window here. Can I make it zoom in? Yes, I can. Okay, so let me just see. Is there something on that table for folks to see? Let's see here. Ranch style crib. What? Let me see something. What was that? Sorry, let me just pull that back a little bit. What was that? Okay, I see. That was a table. I thought that was something else. I just wanted to check. I know that sounds kind of strange, but given the nature of, Epstein, Trump. Yo, what do y'all think about Trump? People are analyzing the picture that he allegedly drew, but that folks say that he drew, right? That has his signature on it. And it says that the breasts on the picture were very small, indicating that he's drawing a little girl. Like, that's a drawing of a little girl, sexualizing a little girl, allegedly. What do y'all think about that? I looked at it. I thought it was disgusting. I picked up on that like right away. But let me know what y'all think about that picture. A computer? I mean, they must have had a few of these. Yep. I mean, it's crazy when you have an operation this big that all your records, I mean, this dude left loads and loads of evidence everywhere. That's also interesting. That's very interesting that they got their hands on this much. I mean, of course, this is only 1% of what they dumped. A lot of it is redacted. Most of it is redacted. But it is interesting to take a look. I never really looked inside of his place like this just to see. Obviously, there's a lot of women stuff in here. I can see lady products. I noticed that, but so you can see people lived here. He's not living here alone. I mean, nobody lives in a place like this alone. You might have permanent guests. You might have house guests that live with you permanently, to have their own rooms and whatever else. I'm sure that's part of this layout. Damn, that's a nice upstairs. Okay, look at this Prouge color. This must be where the bad things go down. I mean, I'm sure things went down in a lot of areas, but this color, Prouge pink, like, it just screaming little girl. Okay, here goes some photos. Photos of himself on the wall or what? Okay, is this his room? I don't want to say. I don't know. There's a shirt. Oh, that's a towel. Okay, is this the massage room? Okay. Is that what that is? There's loads of videos. But I have seen some of the reporting of some of the commentary, other letters in the birthday card or birthday book, and some of the things they were writing. It is horrendous. It's horrendous, and it is creepy. It's screaming pedophilia. A lot of the things that were written, these notes, not only from the one alleged to be from Trump, like many different people. I even believe one from Bill Clinton was kind of creepy too. But it's in here. I have the whole dump. I downloaded all the files, but I want to go through them one by one. Although I know this shit is going to take forever. It's going to take forever. Sure. At some point today, I'm going to come back and do a concise one, but I just want to see what's in here, because a lot of times, if you don't go and look yourself, you don't know what was there. You rely on other people's reporting. That's great when it can be corroborated reporting. You know what I'm saying? That's wonderful. But even when reporting is corroborated, there's still sometimes things that come up that people missed. So yeah, this is Jeffrey Epstein's house, y'all, in Palm Beach. This is crib in Palm Beach. This is part of the document dump from the house. That's some is that marble or is that fake marble? Like, is that painted kind of and then with some sort of thing on top of it, or is that real marble? But in any case, that's some great detail. Look, see what I'm saying? There's a lot of lady products in there. So this is a woman's room, it appears to be. Let me just go back one more time, just a little bit. Can I do it like this? Yeah, look at this. See what I'm saying? This is not a man's room. This is obviously a woman's room. Men don't put on makeup and, I don't know what some men do. I'm sorry about that. So I don't want to offend anybody. Some men do. But typically women do this. What is that? That's L'Oreal. You see what I'm saying? Oh, shit. Did I miss something? Oh, my God. How did I just miss that file? Okay, here it is. Is it this one? Yeah, let's put it back on. It's this one. Here we go. There we go. Here we go. Right here. It's L'Oreal. All right. So, sorry about that, y'all. Right, you see this is the bathroom again. Okay, he's got letters. So yeah, this is part of the raid, and obviously they caught them out there. I mean, so it would seem, right? I wonder myself if Epstein had a heads up about a raid. I wonder. What do y'all think? Do y'all know anything about that? Also, click the like button, y'all. Let's get some more people in the stream. Although this is not a regular stream, and I'm on my other. I'm in the desk area, so I'm streaming there instead of from the mobile device. But so the algorithm is a little different. But yeah, try to share if you like. Look at this. This is now. So now we back in the bathroom. This is that bathroom I was talking about. I mean, this is obviously a woman's room, right? It appears to be. And then in the bathroom you have L'Oreal and blah blah blah. Now these are some interesting pictures though, but it goes to show you a person who is a pedophile or a rapist can actually have some cool pictures. Look at this. I mean, you wouldn't. Yeah. In any case, yeah. You know, somebody committing espionage, I wouldn't be surprised that they had cool pictures, but a rapist, pedophile, yeah. So let me get back to that part. Get ahead of this. Okay, here we go. Yeah, and they literally had these white robes around here. So this looks like, when I see so many white robes, look at the, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? This is a teddy bear. This is a teddy bear. And what is this next to the teddy bear? I'm not to be conspiratorial, but what is that next to the teddy bear? Is that some sort of, what is that? What's that white thing? Anyway, they don't show it all, but there is a teddy bear there. Now that's really creepy. That's really, really creepy. That's really, really creepy, y'all. Yeah. I can only imagine why a person that's young is staying there, and very, very young, that they keep a teddy bear. You know what I'm saying? Or I don't know. I wonder. I know that teddy bear got a lot of stories. Okay, back into the Bruges entrance. That's really interesting. All right, so this is the second level of his Palm Beach crib. Yeah, Bruges steps. That's interesting. Actually, that's very interesting. I'm wondering about this. What was that? Let me go back. Look at that. What is that? Oh, that's that picture. Okay. That's Epstein holding somebody's leg, it appears. That's definitely a man's hands. Holding somebody's leg. Okay. So that's an original photograph. A bust. Okay. This is very, this is some weird stuff here. I'm sorry, but a few of these things, I'm not into conspiracies. I mean, I'll take one that's, you know, I don't know what you could say, a regular conspiracy. But if I was to look at some of these things, this kind of seems a little cultish. I don't know if it's just his sense of style, but a lot of this shit seems very, very cultish. I don't know if it's on purpose or if it's just part of how you molest, you know? Yeah, but yeah. It looks real, kind of weird. Alterish. Yeah. Yeah, it's lotion. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I see exactly, Bits. Lotion, tissue, teddy bear, right. That's what I'm saying. Makeup remover. Yeah. Pepto Bismol. Damn, you fast on it. Disgusting took a word right. I'm like, yeah. This is real. Hold on, you saw a passport? Passport holders. Okay. You got some good eyes. I'm trying to just suck it all in. What is this? What is this? What? What is? Oh, is this a pedicure thing or nail? What is that? That's a magnifying glass. So is that to do? What is this right here? Please tell me. I don't know enough to know what the hell. And you see this little cat off in the right. Anyway, look at the whole room. The whole room is marble, kind of marble-ish. That's obviously paint. You know, you can paint stuff like this and then, you know, put some lacquer on it or something and make it look marble. I mean, if this is real marble, I would be surprised, all of it. But maybe it is. Maybe it is. But I'm sure some of it is also artist marble. But check this out. What is this in the image right here? What's this in the picture? What are we seeing in the video? What is that? There's lines, and is this something for fingers? Yo, is this for fingers? Let me know in the chat, please, y'all. Some of y'all watching. Is this like a nail parlor kit? Is that what this is? I don't know. What's that? Y'all seen one of these before? Is this for pedicures? What is this for? Yeah. I can't recognize it. The image is not sharp enough for me to really see what it is, but I'm guessing that because I saw that little magnifying glass, and usually that's like, I know they use that for nails and pedicures sometimes. So this is a bath. Okay, so this must be the spa area, right? There's a bath. There's another sink. There's a whoa. Look at that bag. What kind of bag is that? That's a weird bag to have in a bathroom. What's in there? I wonder what's in there. Anyway. There's a lot of rooms up here on the second floor. Okay, this is an office. Okay, that's Ghislaine Maxwell. Hate her. So her picture's on the wall. So, okay. So when you walk in there, you see her. This is like her crib. You got her picture up on the wall. Every little girl knows that, okay, this lady's somebody to this guy. This is a weird looking room. Is this like a girl's room? This is weird. What is that stuff on the couch? What is that? Okay. Is that some art? That's part of the pillowcases? Okay, the colors just look. Okay, books. I wonder what books those are. Okay, there's a telephone here. Telephone. Clock and notepads too. Okay. Notice how all these rooms keep connecting with beds. They keep connecting to another room. They came in one door, now they're going out another door, right? Into another room. This is okay, so I see what it is. This is the bathroom. So this is another separate bathroom. Okay, clippers. Is this a men's bathroom right here? Act. Maybe this is. Okay. This looks a little different. Clippers on there. Okay, so this is not the same shower, but it's interesting how they have the same kind of artist marble. Is this the same shower? Correct me. Okay, so this must be Epstein's bathroom or something like that. This is the dude's bathroom for sure. This is different, but that is interesting. Okay, so damn. Okay, now it's clipping. Now it's outside. Training room, okay. All right, so let me come out of this one. I'm gonna go back now. So do we have this right? Close this one down, right? Now we go back to native. Is that what this is? DOJ, okay. Let's see here, volume 1. Let's see what's inside of this one. There's more images. Let's see what these images look like. Okay, these are more court documents. Okay, no, let's get out of that. Let's go back. Let's go to the last one, images 12, just for the heck of it, and see what's in there. Okay. Okay, this is this. I think we already seen this one. How could that be? Let's go back some more. Go into the middle. Maybe these are all documents. Okay, these are all documents. Docket notice here. These are all okay. So these are all relevant to cases. Now let's see here, and this would be native. So let's go into this one. These are videos. Let me see. Okay, this is the prison tape. Let me see something here. Is this just every day they let the tape play? So, okay, no, there's movement. There's movement. Okay, let's just go through these. Okay, so these are different hours. Okay, this is 9/8/2019. Let's go to the next one. This is 9/8/2000. Okay. Again, so what is this? Every hour? Okay, 19. Yeah, okay, this is like hour by hour skipped. Okay, now this is the next day. Okay, next day. Next day. Come on. What else? Next day. Okay, so this must be all. Let me go down to the bottom and see real quick.
We're continuing the proper interview.
Okay, so this is that one. We know what that is. Everybody heard that. So let's go back. That was natives 12. Let's go into natives 11.
Continuing now, but my time is approximately 2:54. With
You described him just me. Yeah. With the freckle, and he was going gray. Mm-hmm. And what else? Like he like his skin color is like. When I saw him, it was like when you have a sunburn, but it's like when you have it for a couple of days and it's kind of turning into him. It was like a reddish color, and he had like a long face. And that's what I can remember. And he was wearing a white t-shirt when he first came out. Okay. I don't really remember. Did he have any kind of like jewelry that he left on his body that you noticed? I don't remember. Okay. Do you know what color eyes he has? Nope. Do you have any facial hair, like a mustache or a goatee or anything?
These are original interviews. These, you can tell how young they sound. These are like back when they were young. These are original interviews, yeah.
No, but I don't think really fit. And like, they're supposed to be there every day.
At least it sounds that way to me.
Okay. Did he ever ask you to do anything other than massaging him? No. Are you sure? Yeah. Did he try to, at any time, like, grab your hand to try to put it somewhere? No, I know what you're getting at. No, I did not ask him that. You said that you straddled him. What do you mean by that? Well, when he was on his stomach, and I was doing massage, like, I was, you know, like, on like a bed, and then, like, I was sitting there on his bed, but a little bit above his bed. And I was butt naked, and he was butt naked. Okay. And my butt cheeks were, like, on the top of his butt, on the rear leg of his back. Now, when you say you're butt naked, and then with underwear and a bra. Okay. Now, did he ask you to sit on top of him? Or did he do that on your own? No, he's like, because at first, I was doing the fact, like, you know, standing up, and then he's like, if you're more comfortable, if you got on my back, could you please do that? And then I did that. Like, I just sat there. Like, I wasn't, at first, I didn't really want to sit on his hair, very, you know, that. So it's kind of like, you know, like, pushing my legs on the table, so I could kind of sit up, and he's like, please, you should just put out, like, sit on me, like, you know, put out your body on me. And then I was just, like, kind of, like, sitting, like, I didn't, when I was actually sitting on, I didn't know I was, and then, like, I got really fat, and as I was going down, I dropped the 50 so I kind of, like, popped up again, because I was sitting, so, you never try to touch me? Besides, like, you know, like, when, well...
She's describing, I don't know if you can hear it, but I have this prompt that can show me part of the script, right? That as she's reading, it can bring back text. And what I'm seeing is her describing herself, you know, taking her clothes off essentially in front of Epstein, and how they were interacting. You know, they were asking questions like, did he tell you to take your clothes off, or did he grab you this way, or this kind of stuff. They were describing the interaction, but I'm going to let it play a little more. That's interesting. So this is all mixed up media. It's just all mixed up.
What do you mean by touching, like, sexually touching you? No, just if you try to touch me, or one thing like that, then he was, like, laughing off, or masturbating. Like, he just is, like, he keeps, like, motioning, like, smacking. No, really. Like when you're...
This girl is so young. Oh, no, don't worry about it, Bits. Yeah, I had some, it might be me. You never know. But check this out. This is a terrible, and this girl sounds 13 or 14. She sounds just even younger. She sounds even younger. Listen to her voice.
Doing on something, like, he's just going like that, like, not, you know, like, can you show me what you mean? Okay, like, let's say I'm on my back. Where would you be? I'm Jeff. Where would you show me? Like, if I was, like, doing the house, I would have seen, like, okay, and then I'm saying, he's walking off my mouth.
Okay, it kind of gives you some dimension, because I'm sure we read some of the description earlier in this drop, right? And one of the documents was describing, I believe, just what we heard. Yeah, but let me play this one. I'm just going to go through them all real quick and see what's there. Yeah, it sounds like a baby. Seriously, this is horrible.
Hello, yeah, I'm sorry, but, you know what time to be back?
I don't know, because I'm not sure if she's working a double or not, but she might be back between 3 and 4.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
I'm going to pull that back. I want to see who they're calling. Damn, they calling somebody and recording it. Okay.
ID number 8059, offense number 05-368.
Today's date is March 18th, 2005. Today's time now by my watch is approximately 12:54. Present in...
So they're making a call now.
Hello?
Yeah?
No, she's working. She won't be home till later.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
Thank you for your assistance.
Hello?
Hello, yeah, I'm sorry, but, you know what time to be back?
because I'm not sure if she's working a double or not, but she might be back between 3 and 4.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
ID number 8059, continuing the control call to time now by my watch is 4:21 on the 18th. Present is hello? Yes. I don't know if she's working, is it? Yeah. She's working at, wherever she works, I forget what it is. Do you think she'll be home? She's working a double, so she'll probably be home at around 9:30, she said. Okay. Do you have a phone number I can reach her? Just put her cell phone on tonight, but you can call her later. Just call her up at the, Okay, thanks. You're welcome. Bye.
Okay, this is all part of the Epstein drop, y'all.
Taking this telephone call to
Conversations out of Palm Beach.
7979. Time now by my watch is approximately 4:29.
Something I know what's ringing, please. Come down with me. Hello? Who? Oh, hi.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a question because, I need some.
So they cut the name out right there. The name of the person that's being called, they cut that out. I wonder if that's redacted in the case logging also, because they do have this conversation. I'm sure it's all in the case log, written out as well. But it's interesting to hear it because you get to hear how young these victims sound at this time. You know, they are not of age at all. These are little girls, 100%.
Yeah. I was wondering if you could take me back to guest house again.
I don't know. The last time I did that, I heard that your dad wanted to press charges and stuff.
No. I
Yeah.
don't even live with my dad anymore.
Oh, well, I don't know. It was going around that you were going to press charges and get me in trouble and shit.
You hear this? It's going around that you were going to press charges and get me in trouble and shit. Wow.
I'm definitely not.
Okay, well,
I'm not there because
I'm going to just bring that back a little bit
okay, well,
and play it again.
come down with me. Hello? Who? Oh, hi.
Hey, yeah, I have a question because, I need some money.
What?
I was wondering if you could take me back
I got a question because I need my money.
to guest house again.
I don't know.
I'm sorry. Let me play that back again, y'all.
Hello?
I want to make sure I got this right.
Oh, hi.
Hey, yeah, I have a question because, I need some money.
Yeah.
I was wondering.
I need some money. That's what it sounded like. I need some. Okay. I have a question because, I need some money. Yeah, I was. Okay, so the type text is working. I'm going to read it when they play.
If you could take me back to guest house.
I was wondering if I could, if you could take me back to yourself
Again.
I don't know.
again. I was wondering if you could take me back to yourself again. That might be, yourself might not be the right word, but I don't know.
The last time I did that, I heard that your dad wanted to press charges and stuff.
The last time I did that, charges and stuff, right? That she heard she was going to press charges and stuff. Damn.
No. I
Yeah.
don't even live with my dad anymore.
Oh, well, I don't know. It was going around that you were going to press charges and get me in trouble and shit.
It was going around that you were going to press charges and get me in trouble and shit. The last time I did that, Dad wanted to press charges, but that's not what it says. Excuse me. It's
Definitely not.
Okay, I did that. I heard that your dad wanted to press charges and stuff.
No. I
Yeah.
don't even live with my dad anymore.
Oh yeah, that was Dad. That was Dad, and she said I don't even live with my dad anymore.
Well, I don't know, it was going around that you were going to press charges and get me in trouble and shit.
Definitely not.
Okay, well,
I'm not there because that's at my school thought that's it.
okay, well, this is what I'll do. I'll call you tonight, and then I'll give you a call back tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah. But don't, like, I don't go to my regular school, so I'm gonna be home, like, all week.
Okay.
Oh my God. You know what? When you read this, it doesn't come off the same as the audio. When you hear the audio, you just get all the other nuances, how young this girl is that they're trying to set up, that they're trying to take into that sex trafficking ring. And you can hear the difference in age from the older one to the younger one, how she's taking advantage of her, how she's like, hey, you were going to turn me in or press charges or stuff. And the girl's like, no, I wasn't going to do that. I need some money. You know, this is cruel. It's cruel. It's cruel, but this is what goes on out there. So, actually, in reality, all little girls need to hear this kind of stuff. There are creepy people out there that will use some women to get them involved in this stuff. And this is how they talk. Even men, they kind of put you on the spot. Like, you see the age difference? Like, you could put this little girl on the spot like that. You could see that because she needs some money. She's desperate. And you're the person she's supposed to be able to trust that's helping her. And you just about to take full advantage of her, let her into the lion's den. You know, this is sick. Yeah, she's calling her handler, Bits. She's calling her handler. That's exactly what this is. I think she's asking for a date. No, you know, for some money. Yeah, exactly. You heard right. She needs some money. So she wants to know, is she going to do some of these massages? I take it. Or something like that yeah, this is it. This is it right here. Damn. This is terrible, but I'm glad I heard the audio because if you read the text.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll definitely give you a call tomorrow.
Okay, I'll definitely give you a call tomorrow. If you just read the text, I could see how a lot of MAGA folks and a lot of misogynists would easily, because you can remove the personable parts of it, how young her voice sounds, how the dialogue is obviously. When you hear it, you can hear more the tone. One person is in charge. The other one is a little girl who isn't. One's innocent. The other one is a predator. And you can kind of hear that when you hear the audio. When you read the text, you don't get the same sense. But I'm sure criminal investigators do because they have enough experience. But to an average person, I think you could easily overlook that just by reading the text, but I'm glad I decided to listen to this.
Oh, well, Mom, I don't have my cell phone. Like, I just stole it back from her because she's at work now. Like, I don't know, can I call your house tomorrow or something?
Alright, hold on. Give me a number that I can get a hold of you. Okay, I'll give you a call tomorrow.
Give me your number so Epstein can get a hold of you. Okay, I'll call you tomorrow. That's what it is. That's what it is on that one. So,
Bye.
okay, end the conversation. Now this is 33114. 3314. All right, so I'm going to cut that. That's 3314. That's the first one. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else in there? Let's hear.
Continuing now, but my time is approximately 2:54.
You describing Epstein. Yeah, with the freckle, and he was going gray. And what else?
Okay, she's describing Epstein in that one, what he looks like, and some other details. This is all corroborating stuff, but you could see that the first call, they got pretty much what they want. The fact that there is a handler. There's a person waiting to set this all up. I mean, and once you establish that, then you have to you got to go in. Essentially, that's my thinking, because victims, more people could be harmed. Once you know that it's active and that it's real, you know, yeah.
Your greeting, press 3 to access your.
Yeah, exactly. They will blame, if you just read the text, a lot of the misogynists, they will blame the little girl and be like, she just wanted the money. But when you hear the audio, you can hear some nuances that you don't get when you read it.
Saved messages, Saturday, March 19th, 1:35 p.m.
I don't know what they were doing today. I heard you back. Give me and Rusty a call. Late.
To return this call, press 88. To copy this message to another person, press 6. To delete this message and go to the next, press 7. To keep this message new and go to the next, press pound. Saved message, Friday, March 25th, 8:48 a.m. To return this call, press 88. To copy this message to another person, press 6. To delete this message and go to the next. To keep this message new and go to the next, press pound. Saved message, Thursday, 5:09 p.m. Thursday.
Actually, get the message. Call in something. Bye.
To return this call, press 88. To copy this message to another person,
Sounds like the handler.
saved message, Friday, 7:21 p.m.
I need you to call me back. It's about tomorrow. I wanted to know if you're available around 11 o'clock. Call me.
That's weird. It sounds like it's the handler pressing her now. That's what it sounds like to me. But let me know if I'm wrong. She's checking her messages.
To return this call, press.
Exactly. Damn, I'm catching on late, yo. I'm sorry for that.
Saved message, Friday, 7:26 p.m.
Jeffrey wants to work Saturday, which is tomorrow at 11 o'clock in the afternoon. If you can work, I'll take you up. But, just leave a message. Leave a call back myself and leave a message.
Damn. So that was Jeffrey wants you on this day, blah, blah, blah. I mean, this is a damn operation. The good thing about it is that when you hear it, you hear the person who's the handler. You hear how persistent this person is, how active this person is. I mean, they are literally, and obviously this is just one handler, right? But you can see she's going back and forth between the girl and Epstein. That's like a business transaction, essentially. You don't do that much talking and coordinating. Outside of business normally, like, obviously, I don't know how many people do this kind of conversation when they're dating. You know what I mean? Yeah, this time, yeah, let me see. You got a coordinator to hook up dates? No, this is not dates. This is sex trafficking. This is how it works. Yeah. This is how it works. Sex trafficking of minors. Sounds like this. This is what it is. And yeah.
To return this call, press 8. You have no more messages.
Listening to this, it sounds a little like, okay, it's just one call, or this is just one victim. But in the bigger scope of things, it actually, for me, it humanizes it, the moment a little bit more for me. Like, yeah, these were little girls that you're talking about. And I think that is one key element you got to understand. Old men, little girls. Sex trafficking operation, meaning they have no thought about these people at all. These girls are like trash to them. These girls are like trash. Nothing more. Just something you pay for, throw away, yo. Like, and these are minors. 13 years old, 14 years old. And somebody like this want to run for office. Somebody like this wants to be your judge, your Supreme Court judge. Somebody like this wants to be your congressional member. Somebody like this wants to be your senator. Somebody like this wants to be the, head of the FBI maybe, or the, anything else. Yes. Somebody like that is who is involved in this trafficking. Someone who aspires to be. And to think about it, Pam Bondi and Acosta, they hid all of this stuff. All of it. All of it. I mean, how can you be a woman? How can you be a woman, the head of the DOJ, a female head of the DOJ, and you bury shit like this? Like, you have a problem just releasing shit like this? She should be championing. She's like, I'll do whatever Heil Hitler says. I do whatever Mr. Trump says. Whatever Mr. Trump says. Man, she's a woman. She's supposed to be championing this thing. This movement. She's supposed to be like, we're getting this shit out now because this has to come to an end. And no matter who it touches, let it touch the world if necessary. But no one will use little girls like this. That's how Pam Bondi is supposed to come out when you get something like this. But no. Nope. Let's listen. I'm going to be here all night, y'all, by the way. So I'm just letting you know. I'm just getting started. What?
I was coming. They knew me by...
Okay.
On here and everything.
Yeah, I'm going to be here for hours. I'm just letting y'all know. I'm going to be here for hours going through all the docs. I downloaded all of them, and I'm just going to go through them one by one the hard way. Now, I've seen some excellent reporting by the Midas Touch. Ben Marcellus, he covered a lot of the notes in the birthday book, some of the main shockers, right? And I saw them, and they are gruesome. Some of these weirdo, Bill Clinton wrote a letter. It's weird. They have some weird code word. I'm not saying just Bill Clinton, but a lot of these letters it's some coding in there, some weird things they're saying. It's very, very creepy shit, and it's not just one or two people, very creepy stuff. When people talk creepy like this, not one, not two, not three, but many, many more, it starts to sound like a damn cult. It starts to sound like that, like a rich people's cult, where they learn the language of talking about sex crime and child trafficking, where they learn that language, how to talk about it in an indiscreet way, but it's still coming off scummy as hell. You know what I mean? Like implying sex trafficking. Like, yo, this is worse than what it seems. I'm telling you, this is worse, way worse. I don't know anything about this. I mean, sometimes the way my mind works, I see the threat. I see the threat to the country. I see when you have these kind of honeypots, the threat, because you don't know who was involved, and they can always be blackmailed by some foreign agent or some corporation in the U.S. They can be blackmailed to do things. They could be set up to be judges. They could be set up to be congressmen, senators, and be used just because somebody has that shit over their head and hangs it over their head and keeps it a secret, but hangs it over their head whenever they want something. That's how the honeypot shit works. And so that part, I saw that as danger. Anybody should easily be able to see how that's a damn problem. But there's another element here. The creepy nature of how they talk about it is very, very creepy. But in any case, maybe I'm going to come across some of these letters in here. They're in here. I just, hold on. As a matter of fact, it's another dump that I have with the letters. I'm sorry. This is just the Palm Beach stuff. But let me go to those right now and try to pull those up 2 seconds. We're gonna listen to this while I find out. I got plenty of time.
Everything that I'm asking is correct.
Correct.
Okay. Obviously, I've explained that I am investigating a case involving a subject that you may know by the name of Jeffrey or Jeff Epstein. He's a resident in Palm Beach. I believe you may have some information pertaining to this case? If you could, in your own words, can you explain from the beginning as to what happened?
There's like a year and a half, almost 2 years to go over. Like, do you want me to go through everything, or do you want to specifically ask me stuff?
I'll start from how you met him, and then I'll take you through.
Heard me over top. We worked at, and I was mentioning to her how I wanted extra money to go to Maine.
Is that where you're from?
No, but I wanted to go camping. I like to go camping.
All right.
So I wanted to go camping for the summer, and I couldn't afford a plane ticket. And Sassy goes, oh, well, you can get a plane ticket in 2 hours. And I said, what are you talking about? Like, that didn't make any sense to me. The plane ticket in 2 hours, what are you talking about? And she goes, oh, you can go and give this guy a massage, and he'll pay you $200 for like 45 minutes or an hour. And that's all she told me. No details, no nothing. A couple days later, I believe it was a Saturday night. I'm almost positive it was, because I know I didn't have to go to school the next day. And definitely wasn't a Friday. So it was next Saturday night after that. She set it up, and I picked her up from her apartment, and we drove to the island, and I worked, and he paid her $300 or $400 to bring me. And
Okay.
that was it.
All right. And this was a year and a half ago, correct?
Maybe 2, I'm not sure. I didn't really keep track.
How old were you when you first went over there?
If it was 2 years ago, I was 16. If it was a year and a half, it would have been 16 or 17. I don't know.
Okay.
Like, I really don't know.
Okay. When you first went to give a massage, you explained that it was just a massage?
Just a massage.
Okay. Did she explain how you would have to be dressed to give a massage?
She said that he wanted cute girls, so I looked cute, did my best. I didn't think that it was what it was. I wasn't naive enough to think that he was going to pay me $200 just for nothing. I don't know. I don't know what was going through my head. I absolutely don't know. In the back of my mind, I was thinking, oh, well, it could be legitimate. But I was also thinking, at the same time, is she fucking crazy? Like, this guy's not going to pay you money for not doing anything, not letting him cop a feel muffin, So I didn't know what to think. I was like, oh, I'll just go and I'll feel it out, and if I don't like it, I'll leave. Like, in the middle of it. Like, I don't care. If he does something that I have a problem with, then I'll leave.
Okay. When you went, how, you drove?
Mm-hmm.
You drove with Shasty?
Yes.
Okay. You pulled up to the house.
Mm-hmm.
Take me from there.
Pulled up to the service entrance, went up through the little white gate that leads to the backyard. When she pressed the little intercom button thing and said, it's Sassy, I have my friend with me. And they all knew I was coming. They knew me by name, greeted me with, like, oh, we're so happy to see you. Jeffrey will be ready in a second.
Who were you introduced to?
One of his girlfriends, one of his, slaves that he has lived with them. And when I say slaves, one of the girls that he bought to, have sex with him. I was introduced to one of them, probably, I was introduced to, that's his assistant, I think. I think they have sex, but I don't know. I was introduced to his assistant, and she's the one who told me that he would be ready in a second. And from there, I met various other girls. I didn't pay attention to who they were, though. But I saw her all the time after that, so I remember her.
Okay. How were you brought to Jeffrey?
I'm trying to remember. There's a staircase in the kitchen,
Mm-hmm.
and I went through the staircase in the kitchen up to the master suite. There's 2 bathrooms. One has a steam shower, and then the other one's the other one is it's just a regular bathroom, but then there's another bathroom with a steam shower and I don't know, there's 2 bathrooms in there. I'll just make it easy. There's 2 bathrooms. I was brought into the one bathroom, the massage bathroom with the steam shower, and she was with me, and Sarah was like, oh, just wait here, yada yada. So and me were waiting on the couch in the bathroom, and Jeffrey comes up and he's like, "Hey, I'm Jeffrey." He just introduced himself, and he hands Sassy. I remember this because I was pissed off that she got paid to bring me. I was pissed off. He hands her a wad of $100 bills and says thank you, and she says, "I'll wait for you downstairs." And I was like, "All right, I'll see you in a while." And that's how I was brought to Jeffrey.
Okay. Take me through the massage, that first massage.
I'm just remembering, I'm like picturing in my head. I wore a skirt. I remember specifically what I wore. I wore a skirt and just a regular t-shirt. And I was massaging his legs, and he asked me to take off my skirt. And I think I said no at first. And he's like, "Come on, you're not showing," he talked me into it basically. He said, "Oh, you're not showing anything," or did something, I don't even know. So I ended up taking off my skirt, and then he goes, well, I think he just started touching, the top of me. So, and then he asked me,
When you're saying the top of you,
Yeah, Helen Webster, you can hear these are young. These girls are so damn young, and actually, I'm so glad that I played some of the audios. I didn't even realize the audios were in this dump that they did. I forgot, but apparently it is, and I've read some of the transcripts, right? And the transcripts read differently because you don't get to hear the voices, right? But when you hear the voices of these young girls, man, it is a clear. You have a physical, kind of like an innate reaction, because in a healthy person's body, your instinct, as soon as you hear this voice, is to connect to it as a young, helpless child, and you would want to defend it. If you're a healthy person, your instincts will make you want to defend it. When you hear that voice, you know how young that voice is. It hits your body differently, and you should want to defend this person. You can easily see this is a child, even if she's 17 or 18 or 19 when she's talking. One of them wasn't. One of them was even younger, and but they all you can hear how young they are. It's terrible. These are not women. You could hear it in their voice, is what I'm saying. These are not women. These are girls.
yeah. And then he asked me to take off my shirt. So I took off my shirt, but I kept my underwear on, and I wouldn't take my underwear off. I told him no. And he still paid me the same amount. And that was that. I went home.
okay, you had on your
I had my panties on.
panties.
Nothing else. I was topless. I gave him a massage, and I had my panties on. And he requested me to take them off, but I wouldn't.
Okay. Were they regular panties? Were they thong panties? Were they?
I don't know.
You don't remember? Okay.
No.
Okay. During the massage, did he do anything to himself?
Yeah. What word do you want me to use? Because I already told
Whatever.
you.
You know what? I believe there was another account that we heard. It's not the same one, but the way they're describing it is the same. They're saying the exact kind of like a methodology. There's a method to how they trafficked them, how they brought the girls over, the order in it all. There's some order. This is weird.
Word, I know. Whatever word you feel.
I don't want to be crude.
But whatever
Okay,
word.
well, I'll just say whatever. He masturbated
Okay.
while I gave him... Oh, I don't want to say that so loud. He masturbated while I gave him a massage. And the massage was over as soon as he was finished with himself.
Okay. So in other words, he.
Finished with himself, and that was it. Yeah, he ejaculated specifically.
Okay. That was the very first time you went there.
Mm-hmm.
And I know. Take a deep breath. I know. I can see it in your eyes already. From then on, you went there multiple times.
You hear that? You hear what the police officer said? I'm gonna bring it back a little bit. Is it playing?
Give me and Rusty a call. Late.
To To return this call, press 8.
Tomorrow, I wanted to know if you're available around 11 o'clock. Call me. Call me this up. Bye. I first told her, like, I had a problem with it, what happened the first time, but
Sorry about that.
$20 for 40 minutes, that was a lot for a 16-year-old girl making $6 an hour.
So you're saying you're sure you were 16 now?
I don't want to say I'm sure of my age. I was under 17, 100%.
So you were 16 and something. So you weren't, it wasn't your 17th birthday yet?
If you give me a moment, I'll recall.
Yeah, that's a good time.
This past summer, I was...
How old are you right now?
I'm 18 right now.
Okay, so this December,
This?
not this past December, the one before it, you turned 17. So it was before
It was
2 Christmases ago.
during that summer.
So it was the summer before you turned 17.
As far as I remember, yes.
You missed it one of those months. You don't know if it was June, July, August.
It was during the summer. I mean, my summer, since I'm in school, is only considered like June, July, and half of August, and it was in between those, because I wanted to go to Maine for the
Did you
summer.
go to Maine?
No. No, I did not.
But you remember that that was the summer you wanted to go to Maine. So that was 2 summers ago when you were 16 years of age.
Yes. You were able to drive by yourself, so you had to be at least 16. Yeah, so I was
Okay.
16.
The first time you went, when he masturbated, did you see his member?
Oh, I thought you were going to ask me if I saw, like, his cum.
No.
I saw
did you
all
see
the
him?
above.
You saw him fully naked? Fully
Yeah,
naked. Okay.
100% naked. He had his towel on for some of it. But that doesn't mean anything, like, he was naked.
He took off the towel.
I saw everything, yeah.
Okay. You know the difference between circumcised and uncircumcised? Yeah. Would you say
He's uncircumcised.
uncircumcised?
I mean, I'm sorry, he is circumcised, my bad. He's circumcised, 110% sure. As a matter of fact, you can hear some sort of birth defect on his thing. I don't know what it is. I've never, like, really looked at it, because I've never done anything where I had to touch it. I've never touched it out of a hole to my worst I never touched his penis. Like, I'm pretty sure he's rubbed it against me, but I've never, ever been like, okay, I'm letting you do this, or I'm going to do this to you. It's really weirdly shaped. I don't know. Do you want me to, like, tell you this?
Yes,
Like, is this proof? Like,
I do want you to talk.
because I feel...
I know.
You're talking to your girlfriend. Don't think of them as guys. You're talking to your girlfriend. Okay. I'm just
This
really
is
embarrassed.
weird.
It's okay.
It's like a
I mean,
teardrop, like a drop of water.
He almost sounds like a deformed monster. Something else is going on there. How I could never myself obviously imagine this kind of activity in this way. You know what I'm saying? Because a normal person is thinking like, I'm attracted to you, you're attracted to me, everything's beautiful, you get to pick who you're with, you pick them by your own standards, they're wonderful. But this is like a person describing a grotesque event. And it's interesting because it shows you how grotesque this dude really is. He's depraved. He is depraved to want to be with someone that sees him as grotesque. And Jeffrey Epstein, he wasn't old. You know what I'm saying? Like, so there's something else that's grotesque. Something else going on there. But anyways.
It's really fat at the bottom and skinny at the top where it's attached. And he can never get fully hard, ever. Like, I just could tell by looking at it. Like, by looking, you can obviously tell if you're hard or not.
You hear that? You hear that? It could never really get fully, strong, erect. I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess something was wrong down there. I guess there was some sort of birth defect, like she's saying, I don't know how much it plays into that, his maybe hatred or this kind of treatment of others, of girls, maybe that have something to do with it. I don't know, because obviously you have to hate girls. You have to hate women to treat them like this. I mean, you have to. You know, it's just my opinion. It's my opinion, but yeah. But let's let this crap play.
And I could tell that he wasn't. So I don't know if that's some sort of thing that he's wrong with them, but it definitely was not normal. And I mean, it's not like I sleep around it, you know, but I've seen, and it was not normal.
Like in movies and stuff. And
Yeah.
It was not normal.
the next time you went, or as you continued to go, did it escalate more?
I don't remember how long it took for me to start working for him regularly from the first time I went there. But
So this is early on. Okay, this is how she met him, but she worked for him, so there's many encounters.
I started working every day.
Every day. Every day.
Every single day he was in the country, I would be there. I'm sorry. Can you give me a second?
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah, I started working there every single day, and I told him that I wouldn't let him put anything inside of me. That was my rule. Nothing inside of me, no fingers, no nothing. Absolutely nothing inside of me. He increased my pay to $300 or $400 as long as he could touch me. I still never.
That is creepy. That is creepy. And the only question, well, not the only question. Damn. But when I hear, the first thing that pops in my mind is the other people that have been outed as of late, who people have already known and already been mentioning. But when it comes to this birthday letter and some of the letters, some of the writings in there, it only makes me wonder if they are just as creepy, if their interactions are just as creepy. Like this guy. So in other words, she worked for him every day. She's a kid. She's a child. So she's staying there, obviously, a lot, I'm guessing. But because if you work for somebody every day, you know, I don't know how many hours. I don't know the details. But I could guess you wouldn't be in and out of there all the time. You might be there and stay there. And, you know, it's just a guess. But in any case, she says she works for him every day. She's a minor. She's describing the encounters. The encounters are creepy. She says the deal was he can't do anything inside of her. That's what she says the deal was, right? And she's a minor at that time, saying that to him, right? And she says that he has a deformed wang, right? His Twinkie is deformed and can't get erect normally, right? That's what she believes, right? Now she would know because damn, she's saying she worked for him every day. Now keep all of that in mind, right? I'm just curious, how many of the other people have these creepy kind of stories? This is creepy. This is creepy. This is, you know, and you don't always expect that. I didn't expect anything. I did expect bad. I expect wickedness. I expect evil. I expect bad things in that way. But you don't, for some reason, I didn't expect that the encounters would all be like this. I mean, don't you? It's just weird. It's just weird. I bet you if you ask the dudes, if you ask Epstein about the encounter, I wonder how he would describe it. The same encounter with the same little girl. I wonder how it would go to his head. I'm pretty sure he would describe it as something great. But it would be interesting to get him to describe it, because that would show you how effed up he is in his head. I really wish, but they describe it in these letters. Oh, we have our secrets. Yes, this enigma. We have us. Matter of fact, I'm sorry. Just to give you a reminder, this is how they describe it. I'm sorry. 2 seconds, y'all. 2 seconds. This is how they describe it, right? Hold on. Let's go over to here. This is how they describe it this way. House committee releases. Okay. Look, this is the weird shit. I mean, I don't want to have to read from here, but hopefully I can put this down. Look, this is how they describe it. There must be more to life than having everything, right? Donald, that was the voiceover. So that was Epstein. Donald, yes, there is, but I won't tell you what it is. Jeffrey. Okay, so no, that was just the voiceover. Okay, I'm sorry. That was Donald Trump. I got to say this right. Donald Trump says there must be more to life than having everything. Yes, there is, but I won't tell you what it is. That's Jeffrey, maybe? No. Will I? Nor will I, since I also know what it is. Donald, we have certain things in common, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, yes, we do, come to think of it. Donald, enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? Jeffrey, as a matter of fact, it was clear to me. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go back to ChatGPT real quick. I'm going to look up Bill Clinton's letter. Did Bill Clinton write a birthday card to Epstein? I would like the text or image or both. Let me see here, just to give some context. Yeah, because it's good to see it. This is the victim's description of Epstein, which is essentially nasty. Hold on. Handwritten. Okay. Now, there is something about Bill Clinton here. Let's see. What? Oh my goodness. I really hope this is some weird, what? Look at this. Figures including Donald Trump, Bill Clinton, and the UK ambassador to US Peter Mandelson apparently contributed. What a great country illustration from Jeffrey Epstein's birthday book. Who the hell drew this? Is this? Oh my God. You know what? And I think I saw this briefly today under Ben Marcellus. Oh my God. This is just crazy. This is just crazy. This is just crazy. And this is in the downloads that I have. But obviously, I'll keep picking the wrong images to pull up. You know, I have to go one by one. Obviously, I don't have a whole damn crew. But I wanted to check out some of the other stuff, too, because sometimes these other things, people can look over the value of it. But look at this. Look at this. OK, let me read. Democratic politicians have released 238-page scrapbook given to Jeffrey Epstein as a present on his 50th birthday, with contributions attributed to high-profile figures including Donald Trump, Bill Clinton, and the current UK ambassador to Washington, D.C. Much of the book seems to be a collection of flattering. Okay, maybe this is not a real image. Book. Hold on, what? That is an illustration from his book. That's a real illustration from his book. This creepy shit. What? Oh. All right, let's read. Much of this book seems to be a collection of flattering celebrity letters, often highly sexualized, from people who knew Epstein. They include photos of him embracing women in bikinis whose faces were redacted, and others showing scenes featuring wild animals having sex. Oh my God. They include photos of him embracing women in bikinis whose faces were redacted, and others showing scenes featuring wild animals. This is what I'm saying. Like, this is something I pick up on. Some of this stuff in his crib that I saw, some of these altars, just the way things were laid out, like in the in the rooms on some of these like tables they had, it's just a few things I thought just hit me kind of weird, like kind of cultish. And I'm not into that cult stuff, but listen, listening to these letters and this creepy kind of writing definitely has me now thinking about some cult vibes. Not just espionage, of course, that's obvious, but the nature of how these people are intermingling seems very, coded in their language. I can only connect that to like people in cults. They use code words for shit. Now, let me see. It's something you learn how to use so you can talk secretively, about things. But in any case, obviously, they never thought this book would come out. The Committee on the Oversight and Accountability, and think about this. This wasn't the DOJ that said, hey, I got a good idea. Let's go to Epstein's family and ask them to release that book. No, that wasn't Trump's thing. Trump is like, this shit ain't real. So think about this. Trump is giving the excuse for everyone else in the book to say it's not real. Even Bill Clinton. Just by him saying it's not real, he's setting the groundwork. Peep this, MAGA folk. He's setting the groundwork for you to also let Bill Clinton off the hook too. Trump is doing that. Your boy Trump is doing that. That's crazy to think about that. But in any case, wow. Okay. Damn. The Committee on Oversight and Accountability, the main investigative body of the House of Representatives, released scanned pages of the 2003. Okay, so this book was done, or it was compiled in 2003 after a public outcry in the U.S. over allegations of elite figures' hidden ties to the sex offender. Okay, but he ain't the only sex offender, obviously. The book was compiled by Epstein's associate, Ghislaine Maxwell, who is in jail for recruiting and trafficking teenage girls for sexual abuse. It contains an image of George W. Bush, who was the U.S. president, Republican at that time. And I believe one of the Supreme Court judges is a Bush appointee, if I'm correct. Correct me if I'm wrong, y'all, in the chat. Those out there that are listening, let me know if one of the Supreme Court justices is a Bush appointee. I believe one of them is. But in any case, there's no suggestion. There's a note from him. Okay, so no note from him. Here are some of the people. Okay, here are so an image is like you could be with Epstein and have a picture with him. A lot of people have that. But these notes are obviously different because they give more context to their relationship. But there is no suggestion there's a note from him. Here are some people and contributions included in the book. But I wonder if there is. I mean, they don't say there isn't any. They say there's no known one. Okay, here are some of the people and contributions included in the book, which is titled First 50 Years. A parent Trump letter says we have certain things in common. The most explosive section of the compilation is the birthday note contained within a sketch of a naked woman's torso. The drawing, right, we've went over this. Everybody's seen this now. The drawing has Donald signed below its pelvis along with the image, imagined conversation, between Trump and Epstein. The cryptic message quotes Trump as saying, we have certain things in common, Jeffrey, wishing that every day be another one. Okay, so we went through all of that. We know what it says. That's some enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? Enigmas never age. It sounds to me like they talking about minors. Enigmas. If it's something that never ages, it sounds to me like that's code word for minors, pedophilia, pedo acts. The Wall Street Journal had previously reported on the existence of a book, and Trump is trying to sue his ass over it, trying to sue Rupert Murdoch. Okay, another image shows Epstein standing among palm trees and holding an oversized check for 20. Oh, oversized check for 22. Is this how you spell check? Maybe that's French, right? But it shows Epstein Can y'all see this? Oh, wait a second. I'm sorry. Y'all can't see all of this. Damn. Y'all should have told me. Sorry about that. Let me fix this for y'all a little bit. Sorry about that, y'all. Let me know if it's good now. So let's see here. Another image shows Epstein standing among palm trees and holding an oversized check, right, for $22,000. We seen that one. Signature on it, partly redacted. Writing below the image says Epstein showed early talents with money plus women and had sold a fully depreciated redacted to Donald Trump. I guess that's woman or child. I don't know what the word says. I guess it says child or woman or person. It would be interesting to know what that word says. Because again, it would give context to how they're looking at these victims, how they're looking at these young people. Yeah. And then we're going to get back to the audio tape of the young girl describing her time, with Epstein, at least, so you can get some context, so you can see how they see it, how they're discussing this situation, and how the victims are, in their own words, in that time that it was happening to them. The document has a note sourced to Clinton, who appears to have written about Epstein's childlike curiosity and a drive to make a difference. Okay, it says U.S. presidency, Bill Clinton for 2 years before the publication of the book is listed in the Friends section. Okay. Clinton's office has not commented on the book. The former president has previously said he cut ties with Epstein more than a decade before his arrest. That sounds like Trump, though, to be honest with you, and was not aware of his crimes. Sounds like Trump. That's pretty much verbatim what Trump said. Mandelson calls Epstein best pal. A letter attributed to Mandelson lists Epstein as my best pal in a handwritten note, which is interspersed with photographs of the current UK ambassador to the US. Damn! Whoa. I'm sorry. 2 seconds. Who is Mendelsohn? I just want to get, this is the ambassador. Who the hell is this? Who is Mendelsohn in the Epstein birthday book? Who is this? I gotta look his ass up. Is this dude right here? Okay. And he's the current U.S. ambassador to what? Okay, a letter attributed Mendelsohn, my best pal, handwritten note which interspersed with photographs of the current UK ambassador. Okay, so it's the UK ambassador to the US. Mendelsohn, known in the UK as a high-profile politician and lobbyist. Look at this. And this, again, if this guy is part of this, I'm just curious if he's been blackmailed. And of course, I'm not sure the government would admit that, even if he was. But I'm just curious, or if he has other information about other people that he could use against the U.S. or use against anybody else. I'm just curious. Mendelsohn, known in the UK as a high-profile politician and lobbyist, is cited as referring to Epstein as an intelligent, sharp-witted man. It reads, once upon a time, an intelligent, sharp-witted man they call mysterious parachuted into my life. It later adds, but wherever he is in the world, he remains my best pal. Yeah, that one, I don't know about that, but you tell me what you think about that, if that strikes you in any kind of way. But again, these little personal letters, I guess some of them could be innocent, like that one, for example. That doesn't go that deep, but this kind of thing about like some young, That's trouble, if you ask me. And yeah, this kind of stuff, enigmas, they never get old. That seems to be young. The word young or alluding to something young seems to be in Clinton and Trump's letter. But in any case, let's see here. Okay, I sat on the Queen of England's throne. In a section of the book titled Assistance, an unarmed woman says Epstein has transformed her life, turning her from a 22-year-old divorcee working as a hostess in a hotel restaurant into a jet-setting traveler who mixes in elite circles. A woman said she had met Prince Andrew. Let's see here. She had met A woman says she met Prince Andrew, Clinton, Trump, Naomi Campbell, and Michael Jackson. I have flown on the Concorde, gone skydiving. Yo, I mean, Michael Jackson was sued. I mean, this is going to piss off, hurt a lot of people, but Michael Jackson was criminally taken to court, I believe, and also sued. He had some cases about child molestation. And he never got convicted of any of them, but I do believe he paid some, settlements or something to that degree. I believe. I'm not sure, but I believe. I have flown on the Concorde, gone skydiving, taken flying lessons, been scuba diving, parasailing, attended the Victoria's Secret fashion show, seen the private quarters of Buckingham Palace. Damn, sat on the Queen of England's throne. They let you do all that? Damn. It's not clear who showed the woman around the personal chambers. I mean, yeah, this. I mean, if I was the royal family, I'd be shook. It's not clear who showed the woman around the personal chambers of the palace. Buckingham Palace is not commented. Prince Andrew was the subject of a 2021 civil lawsuit submitted in the federal court in New York by Virginia Giuffre, who alleged that he had sexually assaulted her on 3 occasions when she was 17 years old. Giuffre took her own life. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, because she took the burden for a lot of people. She was one of the first to come out, and she committed suicide. I mean, these people, but just dealing with power is relentless, and when you're just a normal person, man, these people roll over you, and who's there to help you, really? Who's there to help you? The way the world works and how people are a bunch of ass kissers and followers and things like that. Yo, a lot of people, look at what happened with Puffy. Most of the people just followed and did what he said. And if you were someone who got assaulted and couldn't handle it emotionally, they don't give a damn about you. They got a job to do. On to the next one. That's how heartless this shit is. Alleged Epstein and Maxwell had introduced her to Andrew in 2001, and that Maxwell forced her to have sex with the prince. Damn. And Maxwell's looking for a pardon so she can take her ass back to England. And Trump is about to give her a pardon. Yes. What would stop Trump from giving her a pardon? What would stop it? I mean, his reputation is blown. You have to know your reputation is already blown. People don't believe you. People believe Trump is a pedophile. It's just that simple. It doesn't matter anymore. You could deny it all you want. People don't care. You are officially, in people's eyes, a pedophile. And the people in the feds, Kash Patel, Pam Bondi, they are officially seen as pedophile protectors. That's how they're seen. You can walk around in that uniform all you want with that badge and that title. You ain't shit to a whole country. To a whole fucking country. You ain't shit. That's how everybody sees you. Because this shit is out. And this is only one. This is nothing. They don't even want to they don't want to let the worst shit out. They're afraid. And I'm telling you, it is much worse what's in those files. The rest of those files, it's much worse because videotapes, photographs, you cannot deny. And you also can't deny the creepiness of it. If all that shit, that creepiness is caught on tape, if there's more information, things that show you about these people, who they are, what they're willing to do, how they get down, any other associated information to these acts, it just gives you a lens right into the decrepitness of the elite, and these are aristocrats. We're talking about people holding government offices. That's what I've been trying to tell people, man. America, the United States, we got to be free of this shit. You can't have decrepit people like this being in positions of power and being blackmailed by foreign people or even corporations. To me, it makes perfect sense that United States citizens live in the richest country on earth and don't even have universal health care. I wonder why. Could it be blackmail got something to do with it? I don't know. Could it be corporations blackmailing them to have this kind of information and hold it over their head? I don't know. The relationship with Israel, could there be blackmail? Look at Trump and Putin. I mean, damn, Putin is like kryptonite to Trump. Could it be blackmail? I mean, really, just think about that. Everything's privatized in the U.S. Why? Why is that? Meanwhile, the taxpayers pay significant amounts of tax. 75% of the federal budget is income tax, payroll tax. Right? The federal budget, from people that go and cluck and punch the clock. And this is where their money goes. Drawings of Epstein give young girls balloons. One of the most striking images in the collection is a drawing of him handling young girls, handing young girls balloons and a lollipop labeled 1993, alongside another drawing of him receiving a massage from topless women labeled as 2003. One of the women has Epstein's initials tattooed on her bottom. The image shows a private jet. Hold on, let me see here. Let's just keep it there for a second. The image shows a private jet with the same tail number as Epstein's infamous Lolita Express, which was at the center of the sex trafficking case filed against him before he killed himself in August 2019. Allegedly. Allegedly killed himself. At the bottom, because damn, I mean, how do you release missing tapes with minutes missing, don't even know how it got missing, declare to the world that you know, and hey, y'all, it's okay, nothing wrong here. Then you find out that's all wrong, Pam Bondi. I mean, to me, this seems like a murder mystery. Like, now you look at Epstein, I think most people believe Trump killed his ass. When you look at these pictures and you look at the stuff coming out, wouldn't that be a motive for murder? To keep this a secret? Wouldn't that be a motive for murder? I'm just saying. It sounds like it to me. It sounds like it to me. It sounds like it to me, y'all. Straight up. But let me go on. Oh my God. Okay. Huge contributor list puts many in the spotlight. Okay, let's see who they were. There were about 150 people named in the book, from the well-known public figures, those in academia, law, to lesser-known family members and friends. Alan Dershowitz, they said Alan Dershowitz was trying to advocate for the law, the age to be lowered. Right, exactly. From whatever it is now to lower, like literally. Yeah, there's people that say that about Dershowitz. So keep that in mind when you talk about pedophiles. A law professor who has represented Trump, who cited in a letter as joking he had convinced Vanity Fair magazine to write about Epstein's success. Dershowitz has previously said he did not recall writing an entry. Wrong for Epstein's book. Right, but he did. You see? What a convenient memory issue. He's named in the book. Okay, and he's a contributor. Huge contributor list. So he is in that book. So he lied. He lied, and it's not the only thing he lied about that's been public, that's been put out there. So why would you lie if you're not guilty? Of course, he's never going to admit anything until, why would you admit anything like this? This shit is so horrible. Why would you admit any of it? That makes sense. It also makes sense that somebody would kill to keep this shit quiet. Another note attributed to Leslie Wexner. You know, people look at him and they just like, yo, we know you did it. A billionaire former CEO of a company whose brands included Victoria's Secret, because he's an old man, you know. But that don't mean you got to go around grabbing young girls, minors, dude. Damn, that's creepy. That is creepy. You sometimes you just gotta wonder, like, you an old ass man, you got $1 billion, you can get anyone. You don't have to go find minors, dude. Like, what is up with these men? That is creepy. That is creepy as hell. You got all that money, but you like them young. Creepy. And you're old as fuck. So you don't want any real companionship. You don't want a real woman relationship. You just want them with little girls, allegedly. But this is what it's looking like. Man, this is something. Damn, another note contributed to Leslie Wexler. Look, this is him. Look, I wanted to get you what you want. So here it is. It was followed by a drawing of breast. A theme of the letter is references to Epstein's sexual desires. One section is titled Girlfriends and appears to include letters from former employees who became partners. Much of the section is redacted, while other parts are unattributed, including a letter that describes a scene which men pick up girls on the beach and take them out on a boat. When they say girls, I wonder how young these girls look. The ads, I'll tell them with a knife. What? I'll tell them with a knife in my hand to take their suits off. What? Yo, this is scary. This is scary. This is scary, y'all. I don't know. This is goddamn scary. This is yo, this is not, people don't just write. Let me ask you something. If you're in the chat, if you've ever written anything like this, put a 1 in the chat. And if you've never written anything like this in your entire life to anyone, put a 2 in the chat. I just want to see what kind of folks is out there. Like, this is bizarre. This is bizarre. Oh my God. Oh my God. I could never write anything like this. What the hell? Where does this come from? Where does this come from? I don't get it. I don't get it. This is some sick. This is sick. All right, let me see something now. That is hard to read, those things. Let me see something. Are there new photos of Epstein emerging? I know my spelling isn't right. Emerging from the birthday book of him. Let me see something. I just want to see. I saw some images of Epstein also. They gave me some insight into how he looks, man. He looked really weird in some of these pictures. And not that all of them don't look weird probably, but I want the pictures of him. Hold on, let me see something. I want pictures of him. Let me see something. Maybe they can find that. I've seen some reporting on this already, so I just want to get that in there if it's possible. Okay. No, we already looked at this, but let me see what else there is. Any other reporting on this? That's Les Wexner. when he was younger. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, that's that image again. How'd that get in there twice? That's weird. Okay, I see. I might have to go to this one and open it up. Come on. Okay, Jeffrey Epstein. These are some photos. Are there other photos? Or is it only these photos? Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Am I supposed to forward through this or what? Okay, here we go. Sorry. All right. Okay, this is, yeah, we've seen all these though. Okay, so this is not the ones I want to see. What else? Let's go down. See if there's other ones. Okay, Bill Clinton letter to birthday book among new files released. House committee releases more Epstein documents. Okay, Epstein birthday features drawing of him giving young girls balloons. Yeah, we saw that. Sig drawing of F. Trove shows. Right? Okay. Let me. Whoa, okay, whoa. Figure. All right, let me see something. I'm just going to go through a few of these real quick. Nope, not there. What is this? So it says Woody Allen, but why doesn't it show more? Okay. Now, let me go back. All right, that's not the right one. We go back here. What else is there? Somebody put these up on Getty Images. These are not the images, though. See, there were some new images that only have something to do with this book. And some of these images were him really, really young. And I just want to see, like, where are these images at? Let me go back. Let me see something. Let me just type it in ChatGPT. The images. Let's see. All this is from the oversight committee, so let me see something here. Then I'm gonna play the victim again and listen to her what she's telling the police. But let's see here. Are these the ones? Now let's go. One. Okay, that's the damn letter. That's not the, but this is not the original. It's handwritten. I don't know what's up with this. Isn't this really a handwritten letter? You tell me, or maybe not. Maybe it was written like this in the beginning. Maybe I'm just getting confused. Small breast. That's something. Yeah, people are obviously, that's a giveaway. If Donald Trump drew this image, those are some real small teenager looking. Yeah, developing. That's sick, man. Bill Clinton, huh? Okay, this is, who is this? Is this the UK ambassador to the US? Yeah, Powell, that's him. Okay, this, I don't know what the hell that is. That's totally redacted. Okay, let's go back. Let me see if there's more down here. Let me see here. I just want to check this 2 seconds, y'all, and then I'm gonna go back to the victim's audio. Yeah, I just wanted to kind of balance it out because we were hearing the victim in real time age, at 16. I think one was at 14 and one was at 16. Their audios given to the police at that time. And so it was just interesting to review what the men have been up to, right? How they look at this stuff. I mean, this is some creepy shit, and I'm quite sure the men pass it off as normal, but this is some real creepy thing. Okay. Well, this is not opening up right now. So let me go back to the audio here. I don't want to keep y'all too much. Let's see here. Let's go back to the victim.
I swear I never touched him the whole entire time. I never ever touched him.
How many times will you say you went?
Hundreds. He used to tell me that I was his favorite. He bought me a car. He bought me
This Jeep that you drive?
I had a brand new Dodge Neon. I got a plane ticket to New York. I got spending money whenever I wanted. Like, I was in there deep. He asked my parents to emancipate me so I could live with him. Or he didn't ask my parents. He asked.
You hear that? Uh-oh. Let me play that back. Damn, that was weird. He asked her parents to do something if he could live with her. Okay.
Message Thursday.
Is it playing?
7:26 p.m.
Oh, here it is. Sorry. Here it is.
He asked me to ask my parents. I'm sorry. He asked.
All right, here we go.
And stuff.
Yeah.
The next time you went, or as you continued to go, did it escalate more?
I don't remember how long it took for me to start working for him regularly from the first time I went there. But I started working every day. Every single day he was in the country, I would be there. I'm sorry. Can you give me a second?
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah, I started working it every single day, and I told him that I wouldn't let him put anything inside of me. That was my rule. Nothing inside of me, no fingers, no nothing. Absolutely nothing inside of me. He increased my pay to $300 or $400 as long as he could touch me. I swear I never touched him the whole entire time. I never ever touched him.
How many times will you say you went?
Hundreds. He used to tell me that I was his favorite. He bought me a car. He bought me
This Jeep that you drive?
100 times. 100 times just with this one little girl. And I believe she's 16 right here, giving her interview with the police in Palm Beach, and she's describing shit that happened years, before, something like that. Let's take it
I
back.
had a brand new Dodge Neon.
Let's play it again.
And stuff.
Yeah.
The next time you went, or as you continued to go, did it escalate more?
I don't remember how long it took for me to start working for him regularly from the first time I went there. But I started working every day. Every single day he was in the country, I would be there. I'm sorry. Can you give me a second?
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah, I started working it every single day, and I told him that I wouldn't let him put anything inside of me. That was my rule. Nothing inside of me, no fingers, no nothing. Absolutely nothing inside of me. He increased my pay to $300 or $400 as long as he could touch me. I swear I never touched him the whole entire time. I never ever touched him.
How many times will you say you went?
Hundreds. He used to tell me that I was his favorite. He bought me a car. He got me
This Jeep that
no,
you're driving?
I had a brand new Dodge Neon. I got a plane ticket to New York. I got spending money whenever I wanted. Like, I was in there deep. He asked my parents to emancipate me.
Emancipate. Okay, that's what you're saying. I saw somebody in the chat. Yo, write that. Emancipate. He asked the parents to emancipate her.
So I could live with him. Or he didn't ask my parents. He asked me to ask my parents. I'm sorry. He actually wanted me to come live with him.
As like a girlfriend?
Sexually, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. But it escalated. He just increased my pay as long as he could touch me. I wouldn't let him put anything inside of me. And then one day he just did. One day he just put his hands, like his fingers. And
How long would you say from the very first time you went?
months. Honestly, I never kept track of what happened when. I just can tell you in which order things progressed. But not specifically, 3 months later he did this, 3 months later. Like, I can't do that.
Okay. When he purchased the car, how far were you,
How old was I?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean? He bought the car in, I've got to recall, I haven't thought about this in forever. I can give you like a 4 months that it possibly was during, but I can't specifically remember if it was before or after the New Year. November, December, January, February, that just passed.
of 2004?
Wait a second.
So were you a senior in high school when you had the car?
Yeah, it was recently.
Okay.
It was like towards the middle and end of my school year. But I remember that for the last like 6 or 8 weeks of high school, I didn't have a car because I gave it back to him because he asked me to have sex with him and like suck him and stuff, and I was just like, no, definitely not. I was like, I'll let you touch me, but I'm not gonna do that. This is 2005, right? Yeah, the car was a Dodge Neon 2005 edition. He got it for me before the New Year because I remember I got it. It was an edition that was a year before they were supposed to come out. So if I got it, I obviously didn't get a 2006 because that's this year. I got a 2005 Neon in 2004. 7 miles on it when I got it. The car was awesome.
Okay. And that's the car that you used to drive to and from?
To and from school, to out with my friends.
And to his house when he was...
Oh, his house all the time, yeah.
What color was it?
Like a neon blue. Like a really bright blue. It was really pretty. Not that that makes a difference.
And you gave it back?
Yes.
Was it after you graduated from high school, or?
No, I gave it back before I graduated. It got too sticky for me. He wanted more than I was willing to give. I didn't want to suck his dick. I didn't want to have sex with him. I never did that, and I wanted to be able to walk away from this saying that I never did that, and I'm glad that I did.
Okay.
So I just gave it back. I said I don't need a car.
Okay.
But I lied to him when I gave it back. I didn't want to burn my bridges because he was a spectacular connection to have. Spectacular. Even when I didn't work for him, until this day, I haven't talked to him in like a couple months, but as far as he knows, I don't know how to, I'm sorry, like a billion things are going through my head right now, and I'm just getting a little tongue-tied. If I called him today, he would give me as much money as I asked him for. He doesn't know that I hate him the way I do. I kept that connection. I figured he used me, I'd be able to use him. I hate to say that, but I figured if I wanted to use him, I could.
Okay. Let me bring you back a little bit.
Sure.
When did things start to escalate as far as things happening when the massages were given?
He escalated whenever he wanted. I don't clearly understand the question.
Okay. The first time you went, you were naked.
Are you asking for a date, or you're asking for how?
How much? Because I know.
How in the little steps that
Right.
things progressed well. I went and I wouldn't take off my panties at first, and then he got me to get naked. Then he got me to let him rub me. Then he got me to let him stick his fingers in me. Then he got me to let him go down on me. Then, that was pretty much the gist of it, except this one time where he bent me over the table and put himself in me without my permission.
Okay.
And I flipped out.
All right. Let me.
And I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I don't count that as me having sex with him. You know, he did that. Because I just told you that I never had sex with him. I never did, I don't know what you'd consider that. But I go, what are you doing? He goes, oh, I just want to see this. Or I just want to get to see this. I'm sorry, I got this confused. I get to see this.
Okay. Let me back you up.
Okay.
When you were completely naked, the same things happened. You went in, you massaged him.
Sometimes I didn't even do like that. Sometimes he just asked me to take off my clothes and he'd have to do work. And he'd be sitting at his desk or something and I'd just be naked there watching television or reading a book, but I'd be naked. Or sometimes he wanted to just watch TV or read and he'd lay in his bed and he asked me to just take my clothes off and lay with him. And that's it, not touch him or anything, and I get paid $300 for taking a nap for 20 minutes. Sometimes.
Okay, for those that don't know, we're listening to one of the victims back when they first encountered the police and had their interviews. So if you're wondering why she sounds so young, it is because she is young back then, and this is her last year of high school, but she's describing up to her time before that with Epstein, up to 100 different times, right? Yeah.
He just invite me over for breakfast or dinner or just to use the swimming pool, and I get paid for that too.
Okay.
I get paid just to hang out with them. That's it. And if the money wasn't there, I'm not going there. I wouldn't have ever been at a house.
Okay. When he started to touch you,
I have a question before I say anything else. Is there a possibility that I'm going to have to go to court or anything? That's a possibility, right?
well, here's the thing. When this is all said and done, we're going to sit down, we're going to discuss this. I mean, what he did to you was a crime. I'm not going to lie to you.
Would you consider rape? Would you consider that to be rape, what he did?
When he put himself inside you without permission, forcibly.
I didn't say yes or anything. He just, I was standing up, and the table is about, my hip length. He just pushed me down.
That is a crime.
Okay, so you just heard that the police officer just told her that was a crime. When he forcibly put himself inside of her, that was a crime. It was without her permission. She was asking if she would have to go to court, and they were also asking about the technicality of what is a crime, what isn't a crime. Overall, we know overall now, in retrospect, we know it's all a crime. It's illegal to do what they were doing, period. And yes, she is a part of that crime. It started when she was a minor. So, yeah. But in any case, let's keep listening.
That is a crime.
I don't want my family to find out about this. My family doesn't know any of this. My mom thinks I was his secretary for 2 years, or however long, a year and a half. My mom thinks I made phone calls for him, and that's how I was making my great money. That's it. I don't want her to know anything.
Well, you're an adult. You're an adult now.
Well, I mean, whatever, I don't know. I'm sorry, go ahead.
When we're done with this interview, we'll discuss this further and we'll decide what the best course.
Jeffrey's gonna get me. You guys realize that, right? He's gonna figure this out, and I'm not safe now. You understand that, right? I'm not safe.
So you can hear she's concerned about Jeffrey Epstein, and that goes to what people have said. The victims have said that Ghislaine Maxwell told these girls, right, that they own the police, they own the DA, and they own the FBI. And this was back then. And she's talking about Acostas. She's talking about the DA. That's who Acostas is. He's the head of the DA. He's the guy who gave Epstein the pass, the slap on the wrist, right? The minimal penalty, right? Without informing the victims of the plea bargain, right? Which is a federal crime in itself, right? I think it's a federal crime, or that's the federal guideline that you're supposed to warn the victims. Why there's no punishment when you don't, I have no clue. But in any case, that is what is alleged and corroborated by victims, that they were saying they own the FBI, they own the police, they own the DA. So these girls, you know, it took a lot for them even back then to speak up. Even back then, just this little bit that we're getting is, in my view, I would say it's just because of how prolific and methodical they were. I mean, just this one girl, she's describing 100 different events with Epstein. 100 different times she went there. Just one. And they say there's 1,000 different victims. So what is that? What's going on? And obviously all these victims were not just with Epstein, obviously.
He is not this person that he's portraying himself to be.
Why do you say you're
not safe? Has he said he's hurt people before?
Well, I've heard him make threats to people on the telephone, yeah, of course.
This wise, or you're going to die, you're going to break your legs, or...
All the above, but that's not the point.
Who's he talking to?
I'm not on the other end, I don't know. I don't know, I've heard those.
Yeah, these I believe this is, let me see something here. You asked what year was this? This had to be like 2002 something. I believe it's just before. These are the interviews that led to him being raided. These are the interviews right here. These are the initial interviews. You see? So he was not arrested at this time. He was not charged at this time. So I believe it's like 2002, if I'm correct. Let me know, y'all, in the chat. But yeah, but let's go on.
Conversations, I mean, I've been in the room when he's been on the phone with like Bill Clinton. Like, I've witnessed lots of.
And it took 20 years to come out. It's just being, they released the transcripts. Some of the transcripts have been out there. But the audio tapes, no, I never heard this audio tape before. I've seen some of the videos but they're all out now. I believe a lot of the videos and audios, they're just being released. Some of them, somehow, some of the transcripts may have gotten out, right, because of the grand jury thing. But or because of the charges, they have to show some evidence to get charges made or to, have a criminal indictment, right? But the grand jury thing, I think that was sealed. I think a lot of the stuff for these crimes early on were sealed, have been sealed for some time. Maybe they came out since 2019 because of his second trial. A lot of this information was used in the second trial. You see what I mean? So then it may have begun to be leaked, some of these things, or something happened there. But I do believe they were kept sealed for some time.
I just want to know specifically what y'all want to know.
Everything.
I used to go there every day. Like, I don't know how many other girls he was saying, you're my favorite and I want you to live with me too. But I was in about as deep as you can get.
Hey, Bits, I understand you. It's hurtful listening to this. So if you want to take a break, I hear you. I'm just in it just to try to go through as much of this as I can hear. For the people too, and also myself. I got time today, so I want to do as much as I can today, and I'm just going to let this stream go, and I'm going to keep playing file after file as long as I can. Obviously, this is going to be a long stream, but there's a lot that's to report on. Left media and independent media is doing a good job reporting. But this is a lot of files, so obviously, it takes teams of people to dig through these files and find out what people want to know right now. What can they, what can keep the headlines? But I decided I can look at the headlines. That's easy to just go and, see what Google got while we're here. but I wanted to also play some of the things that and hear and see some of the things that maybe didn't make the headlines. And I can only do that if I just go through this shit laboriously, you know, and just hear. But I'm glad I'm hearing these audios from these victims, because it lets you know how young they are. When you hear them, these are girls. It doesn't matter what the age are. These are girls. You can hear that. You can hear it. And the idea that they were with some old ass creepy men, like when you hear this audio, it really paints a picture.
He had quite a few girls he would say that to.
You know, I thought so pretty much, you know.
He had quite a few girls he would say that to. But when was the last time you saw him?
Before the summer.
So like May or June when you get the car back, or sometime before you graduated?
Mm-hmm.
When did that incident?
Or maybe a little after I graduated. I don't remember.
When did that incident happen where he bent you over the table?
I remember.
Was it recent or was it like a year ago?
Okay, when did the incident happen when he bent you over the table? I believe that's what he just said.
It was probably in like somewhere in the middle of the time that I worked for him. It was definitely before December, if that's what you're trying to get at.
You were 17 when he did that too?
Oh yeah, I was. Definitely.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that in just a minute, but getting back to when you were naked and you were providing the massages.
They were legitimate massages, by the way. I don't want to be in trouble for anything.
No. I'm telling you, you are not a suspect in this in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, well, honestly, I don't trust cops, so I just I've had a bad experience, so I just wanted to be clear on that.
Okay, well, I'm telling you right now that I didn't even bring handcuffs with me up here.
No, I don't know. I mentioned it to somebody that I didn't say anything, but I mentioned it that I had to go talk to police about something that was personal to my boyfriend, and God would flip out if he knew I was talking about this specific stuff with anybody. But he was just like,
Yo, we live. Come check the live out.
Like, make sure that you're not the one getting investigated.
I can assure you you're not.
Yeah, okay.
When the massages will go, first of all, do you have any formal massage training?
Hell no.
Okay. All right, I was just asking. When you were providing the massages and things started to escalate, when he started to touch you, you said earlier, was it with his hands or with something else?
With his hands. I remember he'd kiss me and stuff too. I remember that. And when he kissed me, like if he was jerking off, he would like rub himself like on my breast, and I'd be like I don't know how to make it sound. Yeah, I was extremely uncomfortable, and I would maneuver myself away from that activity. I'd get up and I'd move somewhere else, or I don't even remember. I would stop whatever was going on without saying, "Can you get the fuck off me?" I would stop it without saying stuff like that.
Okay.
Just with my actions.
So he would touch you with his hands.
Yeah.
And did he touch you with anything else?
I just told you he touched me with his penis.
I know.
Like,
I mean, was there any toys or?
oh yeah, yeah.
Okay. Can you describe?
He used to have a back massage thing that it was like a ball on the end and it vibrated, and he would use that. And then for his birthday, he and I went shopping, and we got a bunch of toys, which I don't know how to tell you guys all this stuff without you thinking that I enjoyed this. Like, because I had a choice whether or not to go shopping with her. I made this decision. I'm the one who did this stuff, but it doesn't mean that I felt right about it. But yeah, he used lots of toys on me. Like, I don't know what specifically y'all want to know. Like, he's all the time. everything. Like
Vibrators.
whatever was there. If he wanted to use something else, he would use whatever was there. Like,
Okay. What kind of, that's what color vibrators would you be using?
like white and like, maybe it was like this color, but like blue. Like, you see the gray, like the grayish on the pipe.
Right.
The pipe.
Okay.
Like gray with like a little bit more blue, like that.
Okay.
And it had a white like end. It had like a white handle, and it had a ball on the end. And this was giving back massages. And then there was a red one, and that didn't vibrate. Then strap-ons and stuff were there also involved. Everything, like any toy you can think of was used on me.
Okay.
And I'm not, definitely not by my choice. It was like, oh, it's there and it's happening now, type thing.
Okay. Did you ever stop them? Say, hey, listen, I'm not good with that.
Yeah, definitely. Before I let him, like before things progressed to where I would let him touch me, I would not let him do anything to me, even with stuff that wasn't attached to his body. I said no for a very long time until he upped it by like $100 or $200, you know?
Okay. When you're saying strap-ons, did he use the strap-ons?
No, but he probably would need to. Sorry, I'm just trying to make myself feel a little bit better. Well, I don't know if you would count like him. He never actually put it on, but it was him in the bedroom, and we were all in bed together, and I was messing around with her, you know, and he was watching, and...
At his request?
One, check.
Every time except one time was at his request. The time that it was not his request was on his birthday. And instead of getting paid $300, I got paid like $500-600. It was a gift, I guess you could call it a gift from me. We went shopping at this like sex place, and we bought a bunch of stuff, and then we just went at it in front of him, and I don't know. It's not like I was enjoying it either. Like in my mind, I'm like, oh God, when this is over, we're getting so much money. Like that's what I would think of. I just close my eyes and think of something else.
Okay. Let's get to the point where he's actually inserting his fingers inside you. At what point from when he started just touching you to the point where he actually put his fingers inside you?
He did it once in the beginning, and at the time I was dating somebody, and that person was aware of what I did, and was like, this person, by the way, who said this stuff that I'm about to tell you is like now a crackhead, like on drugs, so they're way whacked, they're like crazy, and he was actually my boyfriend. He goes, oh, I have no problem with it, as long as he's not putting anything inside of you, I don't really care.
What?
Yeah, so during that time, like, I wouldn't let Jeffrey do anything. But after me and the kid broke up, he offered me, like, okay, hold on, let me better explain this, because this is going to be confusing the way I was going to say it. I wouldn't let him put anything in me until one day he did, just out of nowhere. And I said, wait a second, my boyfriend, you know, we had this thing, you can't do that, you know, I'm allowed to work here as long as you don't do that. And he said, okay. Well, a couple months later, I guess he assumed me and my boyfriend had broken up, and he just did it one day. He just did it without asking or anything. And then I said, what are you doing? I said, you know, that's not cool. And he goes, oh, I thought we did that last time. And I said, no, we did not do that last time. And then he goes, then he just offered me more money. He's like, well, why don't I just give you something extra and we can try this out? And I was like, alright. He's a very hard guy to say no to. I don't know if any of you guys ever talked to him.
Persistent.
Yeah.
I haven't spoken with him, but he's persistent from what I can tell.
Well, if you talk to him, he straight up tries to control the situation. Like every word that comes out of your mouth, it seems like he already knows what you're going to say. Like, That's his job. That's how he made his money, is knowing what people are going to say and what people are going to do.
What did he tell you he does for a living?
Well, there's a couple things. Things that I found by myself. Things that I've looked up on the internet. What he specifically told me when I asked him the first time was, oh, I'm a brain scientist. And I said, what the fuck is a brain scientist? I was like, that's not a real job. You're like, tell me the truth. But anyway, I took that as, he told me, his explanation was, it's my job to know how people's brains work. And I said, whatever the fuck that means, whatever. You know, you're just some old guy. And I went home. And then I looked up on the internet,
I mean, it sounds like he's probing their minds, like he's an expert manipulator. That's what it sounds like, a brain scientist. I mean, that's the first thing that pops in my mind. Okay. But
about him, and he was apparently he worked for a financial firm, and he would invest other people's money. Like, people sign their fortunes over to him, he invests it, and he gets commission off of the money that they make. And then he just takes, I know that he himself, besides investing other people's fortunes, you know, he's invested all his money. He owns tons of companies, sponsors sports teams, does stuff like that. He makes his money everywhere.
Right.
And especially, he does a lot of modeling stuff with modeling agencies. And I know that he's involved in stuff like that also.
Okay.
You know what he promised me? I think the reason I held on so long is he promised me that I would get into NYU. That I would get into NYU and he would pay for it. And I waited and I waited and I scored great on my SATs. I got 4.0. Like, I did great in school. I filled out my application and he told me that it wasn't good enough. And so I filled it out again and it was like 3 times. So I'm pretty sure he wasn't checking into it. He was just telling me that he was. But I think that has a lot to do with the reason I stayed there so long. Because my dream was like right in front of me, you know? And it was just so close.
Aside from having been with, was there anybody else that you brought to the house?
I brought a few people. She approached me actually, because it got out that I did this. Like, everyone at school knew. You know, everyone talked all...
Well, it was a circle and...
It was a little circle, and then, yeah, one girl told, oh, I to do this, and then, you know, not that I would want anybody to get involved in this, but I brought girls I didn't like and really, frankly, did not give a shit about. Girls that I knew were skanks that would do anything. Like, girls that would just, like, suck dick in the bathroom at school. Like, not even people that I was friends with. I'd just hear a rumor about a girl and be like, hey, I know a way you can make $200. But I would tell them before they went, I would tell them flat out, like, this is what you got to do. Are you cool with this? Because I'm not going to take you if you're not. And I told them, they all knew that I got paid to bring them. And it was after... Never did anything, though. She took off her shirt. She was a little overweight, so he didn't want anything to do with it. She was my best friend, so, you know, she was another story. I did care about her. But,
wow.
She lost her house and stuff and really needed money. She was homeless. She had no...
Okay, so she was actually bringing girls herself also. And that's interesting because in this interview, you can hear her break it all the way down. I don't know how many of you have been here, how long y'all been here listening to this, right? But she starts off this interview. They ask her about when did you first meet Epstein? So she's broken all that down. And now she's at the point where she's bringing others. She's bringing other girls herself.
So she did it out of desperation. But the only people I can think of was other people, but I don't think I ever actually brought other people.
Okay. Did anything ever happen between you and the 2 girls that you brought there?
She was really nervous, so she wanted me to go in with her, and I stayed with her. I took all my clothes off and I did my regular thing, and she just took her shirt off, and then he said, okay, we're just going to finish up here. Do you want to go wait by the pool? And she went downstairs and went to me and is still naked.
Okay.
And that was that. Okay. She got paid, I think, $200 or $300 for that. Probably 2, because it was her first time. The way it went was, if you worked there for the first, 3 times, you got paid $200. After that...
Exactly, Bits. Exactly.
If you were persistent and worked all the time, it was on average $300. Sometimes I got paid $1,000.
Yo, Quay Sam, exactly. Zero waste. Yeah, exactly. MK Ultra. I mean, this dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, he seems like he was into suggestive, whatever, this kind of stuff where you just suggest things over and over and over, grooming people. That's what it seemed like, if you ask me. I don't know what exactly he used it for, if this is some sort of, but it's really interesting how he got this talent. Seems like it's a talent of his, and I don't know how far that goes. You never know. Because look, this guy Epstein could be hooked up with he could be hooked up with any foreign country, any type of espionage. You don't know what's going on. He has a really strange background, and people ask, how did he just hop, and get all of a sudden into this elite crowd? He has a strange background. He started off teaching at a school. He didn't have a license, but he wasn't a registered teacher, right? Or a licensed teacher, but it was in a private school. So somehow he got around that criteria. It just makes me wonder, is there credence to that, those conspiracies out there? But in any case, he definitely seems like somebody. It wouldn't surprise me. Business people, when they're in the business of people, I know this from like the music industry, maybe you could say, things like this, they often pick up talent from the streets and try to figure out how to manipulate them out of their contracts, or they know that they're dealing with young people that don't know business, and how do you groom them? You find out what their interests are, you find out what makes them tick, and you give them all of that, and then you're setting them up for the big fall the whole time. But that's what it reminds me to me. But who knows how deep it goes? Who knows?
Just for the same thing. No varying in activities. Just sometimes I walk out of there with $1,000, or I got lots of gifts. Like, I got lots of stuff from this guy. I don't know.
She lost herself with this dude.
Just went up in the room and did her thing, and she continued to work for him afterwards. I don't know. I don't think she still does. She may not, I don't know.
Okay. You went quite a few times with the Neon. You actually had an encounter with one of his doormen when you were coming to get an envelope.
That was in my Riata, actually. I drove a little Riata. I was coming to get an envelope with $2,000 in it, my Christmas bonus. Oh my God. And the cop actually was like, how do you know Jeffrey? I was like, I'm friends with his girlfriend. I use his pool every once in a while or something. But that was crazy. Yeah, the housekeeper just was expecting me, but he didn't know. He was gone when I arrived, and then he came home and saw that there was a car, and he didn't realize that it was my car, but he was expecting me. So he called the police, and I was like, what the fuck, man? I'm just coming here to pick up my money. But that was that.
Okay. Let's get to the part where things escalated. Just to see something. Let me go ahead and stop the tape and start another one, because it's almost at the end.
You don't have anything important to do, do you? Okay.
Okay, at this point, I'm going to go ahead and stop the tape. The time by my watch is approximately 5:02
All right, so let me see.
p.m.
This is 30. This is 30:17, 33:17. So let's go to the next one. 33:18. Let's see what's on it. We're listening to the Jeffrey Epstein. We're listening to the victims' interviews, initial interviews at the Palm Beach, right, by the Palm Beach detectives. Local detectives. I don't even believe this is FBI at all. This is just the Palm Beach police interviewing these young girls when they first decided they were going to flip on Epstein. So this is back then. I believe this is 2002. And this is before he was raided, before his home was raided, and before he was arrested in Palm Beach. So that gives you an idea of the timing.
502.
let's pull it back. Start it over. Let's see there. Hold on.
That's when the car came in.
Okay. Let me restart that. Here we go.
5:03 p.m.
We were just about to get started with as it escalated. Tell me how it happened.
He would just try things on occasion, and if I let him do it, then he would, at the end, put in more money without even, like, it was kind of an unspoken thing. If it happened and I let it happen, I'd get paid more. If it didn't happen, then obviously it was the same. But on a few occasions I told you that I did say no, and I let it be. I stayed fast on my word, and he still gave me extra money on that one. But then a couple times that I said no, he talked me into it and then paid me more money. He always paid me more money, even if I didn't do what he asked me to do extra.
Okay. So walk me through this, and I know this is going to be hard for you. Walk me through this here. You're giving him a massage. You're naked. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Take it from there.
He'd ask me to, like, most of the time, I'd rub his lower back on his leg.
That's interesting. How it just cut off like that.
It would rip my hair out. It would rip my hair, and then sometimes he would pick me up and, like, throw me whichever way he wanted me.
Okay.
And then he would just, like, use the toy or, like, his hand or
Oops. Let me play
whatever. Never his.
Was this towards the beginning?
Yeah, it wasn't, like, at the end, like, all this stuff was in the beginning. Like, once we broke the barriers of me, like, letting him do stuff, all the major stuff that took place in the beginning. That was only, like, 4 or 5 times, and none of it was since my birthday, since this last birthday, none of it was after that.
Okay. Did he ever hurt you?
Sometimes he got violent, yeah.
Violent as in what? As in...
He'd pull my hair a lot harder than should have been pulled. Like, okay, I can understand if you're having sex and you're all not that we were having sex, but I mean, like, if you're all into it and you pull hair a little bit, like my ponytail just like a little bit, whatever, but he would pull it to where it would rip my hair out. It would rip my hair, and then sometimes he would pick me up and, like, throw me whichever way he wanted me, and then he would just, like,
yo. So this dude started getting, like, violent. Not that he wasn't violent, but you know, not that the whole thing isn't violence, but physically, you know, more physically animated, I guess you could say, with the violence, right? Yeah, this gives you a better look into this dude. This dude is weird. He's problematic. He's got a problem. Like, this dude is sick. This guy's sick. And then you think about it, all of these people are coalescing with him, hanging out with him. The wealthy, the influencers, the people, you know, the damn judges and all of this. It's like you couldn't see that this dude is sick. Like, or maybe I have to believe that there's something sick about the people. You have to be sick to be around this shit. Even the young victims, they knew something was wrong with him. They knew. How could you not pick up on that in any other way? I wanted to find some of those pictures of him when he was younger. He was still a grown man. I'm not saying before he got involved with some, you know, this crazy stuff. I mean, when he started, right? Early on, I saw some pictures of him, and he looked pretty weird, if you ask me. I mean, he looked pretty weird, like straight up. I don't mean to sound prejudiced or anything, but he didn't look such like, I mean, it's just something struck me about him. But then there's other people you hear that said they looked at him and he was beautiful. Like, I don't understand how. Is it just me? Like, but in any case, let's hear some more of this.
The toy or like his hand or whatever. Never his penis though. Ever. I never had sex with him. But
Well, you're a little girl, I mean, so...
I'm little, so he could pick me up. Like, if you pick me up and throw me, obviously it's gonna hurt. Like, it hurt me.
Did you ever tell him it hurt you? No.
No. I wasn't...
When he was doing these things to you, kissing, touching, inserting his fingers, oral, did he ever hurt you down there? In your vagina area?
I don't know. I'm sure he was a little rough on occasion, but nothing that really stands out. I mean, there's been nights that I walked out of there barely being able to walk from him being so rough, but nothing specific that he really got violent with. Like, I can't really recall anything.
Nothing that you'd have to...
Nothing that I would be like, oh my God, this one time he did this. Like, nothing like that.
Okay, nothing that you'd have to go to a doctor for, to say, you know...
Nothing that I went to a doctor for, no. I mean, I remember getting tore up, but it was nothing that...
By tore up, you mean...
Tore up, like, he would get, like, really rough, and I'd get cut. I'd get cut, like, ripped a little bit, if that's what you're talking about.
Okay. You don't have to answer this.
Okay.
This is getting real personal, but... Were you active before him?
Well, like, have I had sex? Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, I'm not a hoe. I've had only 3 steady boyfriends.
Okay.
And those are the only 3 that I've...
Yeah, it says that the interviews are in 2006. So, no, I'm sorry, 2005. Exactly. So you're right about that. It had to be after that, given by the description of the car. Right. Exactly. So you're on point with that. Zero waste. It happened in 2005. These interviews. Yeah. But what's weird is, like, when you listen to how young she sounds right here in 2005, and the incidents obviously happened. Yeah. What did she say? She said the car was 2005, 2004. 2005. Yeah, so this is right. He was arrested in 2006. The raids happened. So these interviews are in 2005, something like that. Yeah. But in any case, she sounds young as hell. And I believe right around here, she said her last year of high school was when she got the car, I believe. I'm not sure. Because, I could be mixing it up with some other previous tapes, right? I don't know how many times they interviewed her. So let's see.
Never done anything with. And they were all with me for over a year each. So it's not like I just go and hook up at parties. This was the most crazy, promiscuous, whatever you want to call it, thing that I had ever done. And it was the money. It was the money and the gifts, and that's it.
What was the most you ever made from him?
Like...
Monetary-wise. You mentioned you walked out with a G, or with $1,000 one time.
I walked out with, like, yeah, $1,000 one time, but then again, I walked out with a car one time. Are you talking things of, like, that? Like, are you talking about...
Okay, what was it?
Gift-wise or specifically cash? Like, I've got, thousands of dollars worth of shit. Man, the underwear I'm wearing right now, he gave to me. Like, I'd go over there and there'd be a bag of Victoria's Secret underwear, like, waiting for me, like, talking, like, $1,500 worth of stuff. Got a plane ticket from him once. I got a car. I got Christmas bonuses. I got movie tickets. Like, he'd buy me movie tickets. Like, he'd say, hey, have you gone to the movies lately? I'd be like, I don't know. No, not really. He goes, do you want to go? He'd give me, like, 8 movie tickets. I got show tickets. I went and saw, like, David Copperfield. I had, like, VIP, like, tickets or something like that.
The car, was that under your name, or was it under his name?
No, it was under his. Like, I didn't really care, though. He was letting me drive around as much as I wanted. I just got the keys to it. And everything else was his business. He said if I ever got pulled over, just to say that it was his car and whatever, that's it.
Let's talk about the time that he forced himself on you. Take me through that one.
We were really, I think it was this, Nadia was in the room, and,
Was she naked?
I don't know, probably. Like, it was, I don't remember at the time, I think so. I don't remember at the time whether or not it was towards the end of my session, or whatever you want to call it. So she was probably either getting dressed or was still naked. I don't really know. I think she was still naked, though.
Was it normal for her by this time to be upstairs with you?
If I went there, if I saw her up there, I would not be surprised. I wouldn't get surprised when I saw her in the room. Sometimes she would just, like, she liked me. Like, she would hang out with me, and I would go to the house and we'd eat breakfast together, or, like, hang out by the pool or something. It's not like I just went there and did my thing with her in front of him. I don't know, but,
Whoa,
Sorry,
wait
go
a second.
Okay.
Wait a second.
You went upstairs.
I gotta hear that again one more time.
The car, was that under your name or was it under his name?
no, it wasn't his. Like, I didn't really care, though. He was letting me drive around as much as I wanted. You know, I just got the keys to it, and everything else was his business. He said if I ever got pulled over, just to say that it was his car and whatever, that's it.
Let's talk about the time that he forced himself on you. Take me through that one.
We were really, I think it was this, Nadia was in the room.
Nadia
And,
Was
was
she
in the
naked?
ramp.
I don't know, probably. Like, it was,
Okay, so she's talking about an encounter with another person. Let me see. Somebody named Nadia. Let me just see what that says.
Let's talk about the time that he forced himself on you. Take me through that one.
we were really, I think it was this, Nadia was in the room.
Nadia, okay. Okay, was in the Ram Dodger. I guess that's a truck.
And,
Was she naked?
I don't know, probably. Like, it was, I don't remember at the time, I think so. I don't remember at the time whether or not it was towards the end of my session, or whatever you want to call it. So she was probably either getting dressed or was still naked. I don't really know. I think she was still naked, though.
Was it normal for her by this time to be upstairs with you?
If I went there, if I saw her up there, I would not be surprised. I wouldn't get surprised when I saw her in the room. Sometimes she would just, like, she liked me. Like, she would hang out with me, and I would go to the house and we'd eat breakfast together, or, like, hang out by the pool or something. It's not like I just went there and did my thing with her in front of him. I don't know, but, sorry, go ahead.
Okay. So, you went upstairs getting dressed?
Oh, yeah.
You were there?
No, this was at the end of, like, okay, it was me, him, like, he was, like, sucking his dick and, like, fucking him and stuff. But, like, that was while I was, like, maybe kissing her, you know, touching her some which way or the other. And, towards the end of this, I remember that I had already finished, because I remember it being really uncomfortable. So I remember specifically that I had already finished. It was me,
What do you
him.
mean by you finished with?
He gave me an orgasm with his hand.
Okay.
I need to show you, like, what I'm talking about, like, the position that we were. It was like, okay, there's things, there's the, like, little shower things, then here's the massage table. I was right here, he was right here, she was here. And I was standing up, and he just pushed me over the table, and then he did his thing with me.
Were you facing the table? Were you?
I was I was face down on the table, like face down, hands like on my head, holding. I mean, I wasn't fighting really, so I don't know if he was holding me down to kind of stop me from fighting or what he was doing. He was just a really weird. He was doing really weird stuff. Like, I was just bent over and my face was on the table. I was face down on the table, and then he did his thing. So, but anyway. Was right here, and I'm pretty sure she was naked, and the couch was like right behind. But that's how it happened.
How long did that take?
He was only in me for like a minute or two. I don't even know if you could say that long. He put it in, did a couple pumps or whatever the fuck you want to call it, and I was like, "What are you doing?" I go, "What are you doing?" He's like,
that's
I
weird.
just wanted to see this. Then that was that.
Did he ejaculate inside?
No, not in me, not on me. I don't remember any time. I don't remember specifically that time.
So he was weird like that. Like he basically did you hear what she just said? She said he put it in and did like a couple of pumps, and then like basically there it was. You know, yeah, I don't know. I'm only listening to this to try to see if there's other things you hear. You know, it's good to hear what they were saying, what he was actually doing. And having this dump allows us to actually hear in reality what they said in all, not just clips and not just transcripts talking about it. But I want to get through this. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I don't really like listening to this, to be honest with you. Yeah, because then it gets a little graphic and things like this. By the way, if your ears can't take it, please don't listen to this one, because it is some graphic stuff in here. And you know, but I want to see if there's some other parts where they describe him. It's not, I don't want to hear these encounters, the sexual encounters so much. I mean, because we already got the idea that dude is weird. The way she described him from the beginning, and another witness, is just flat out with like, dude, one of them, I believe, I don't know if this is the same lady right here, the same girl, said that he had a birth defect down there. You know, his privates down there in the peenie area is a birth defect. So it wasn't normal. And just all the creepy activity, the way he was like, he paid initially for a long time just to be able to touch her, just to do that. I mean, it's just so many things that could be said about this that are so damn creepy. But in any case, I wanted to get some other substance, not just about the acts, because I have an idea of how weird he is. But you never know. You hear every once in a while, you hear something you didn't think you would hear about dude. But let's go on.
He broke up with me, and then once he broke up with me, that was what I needed to really snap me into reality and quit. But there was like a few.
Okay. So they got to the breakup. Okay.
I think after, like, things started getting like once he started going further and further, I stopped working for him for a little while. Like, he left a message on my cell phone. My mom took my cell phone away, and she checked my messages and said, "She wants to know if you can come by and bring a friend." And my mom goes, "What the fuck are you doing? Like, are you a prostitute?" And I was like, "No, Mom, I'm just a secretary." And you know what? He has a girlfriend. Doesn't have any friends, and like, she wanted me to bring over people to hang out, you know. And my mom was like, okay, I don't know, she was in denial, obviously. I think she knows that he's down in her heart. But after my mom heard that message, she made me phone him. She made me call and tell her right in front of my mom made me tell right in front of her that I couldn't work there anymore, that I couldn't go there anymore. And then a few months went by, and I guess you could say like a month or two. I don't want to say a few months, because it wasn't that long. But it was like a month or two, and then I called him, and I told him that my parents kicked me out, and so they weren't going to interfere with anything. And then I continued to work. Towards the end, I stopped working for about probably 6 weeks, because my boyfriend, the kid that I'm still with now, it like tore him up to know that I did this with somebody, because he cares a lot about me and stuff. And I stopped working, but then I lied a couple times, and I worked, but then Will found out, and that's when like he broke up with me, and then once he broke up with me, that was what I needed to really snap me into reality and quit. But there was like a few, I'd say 3 months, 3.5 months, like during that time.
This year?
Well, this year was only like maybe 6 weeks that I didn't work since the new year, since the beginning of this new year, from January 1st to like April. In between then was probably 6 weeks where I didn't work. And then I don't remember when my other hiatus was. Like, I don't really remember, but that was towards like the beginning.
I think this picture.
What did you do with all the money that you made?
This picture right here says it all. You know, I mean, obviously it doesn't say it all, but in terms of his depravity with this kind of thing with young people, I mean, look, 1983. This is like documenting. I mean, although it's a portrait, it's an original now of him. It's in his book, right? So it's documenting him in some way. But it says in 1983. I guess this is when he was a school teacher, right? I'm gonna verify that. I'm gonna check it out. But it appears to be when he was around little girls, right? You know, 7, 8, and he's giving them balloons, right? As a teacher, right? I believe that's what this is supposed to be. And then 20 years later, 2003, he's, you know, molesting and sex trafficking minors, right? And then it says, what a great country, you know. And then there's the Lolita Express. It even has the number of the Lolita Express on the back of it. So this is somebody with some detail. To me, this is a really creepy picture. To me, this is a really creepy picture. The detail in it. So obviously this is a damn adult who's drawn this picture. What does it say? It says the illustration from Jeffrey Epstein's 50th birthday book photograph. But it doesn't say who did it. It doesn't say who did the picture. I mean, what the heck? Why does it not say who drew the picture? I also found that kind of peculiar when I first saw this picture. But they claim that this is one. I guess they can't identify who did it. I don't know. Maybe the person didn't even sign it. Who did this? But in any case, yeah. To me, this says a lot, like that somebody knows him, that someone could figure out who he is. Someone knows him very well enough to be able to describe this about him, you know. But in any case, let's continue. Do I have to tell you? Because I don't think it's anything.
Okay, you don't have to.
I'm sorry. I'm not like involved in drugs or anything like that, but I really just don't want to tell you. Because I don't have anything to show for any of this. I sent it all. Okay.
Okay.
So.
I get paid, I spend my money too. So it happens, right?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I just told you on the New Year, I was in New York on his time. So, yeah.
Were you there on his plane?
No, not on his plane. He was using his plane. I think he had to do something. He has owned the island in the Caribbean. You guys all know that, I'm sure. But I think he was flying to his island, and he had some work to do. He was going to originally fly me in his jet, but something happened with work, and it just worked out better. So he paid for my ticket. And then, because he was supposed to be in New York when I went there, I was supposed to stay at his home, but like I said, he had to use his plane to go somewhere else unexpectedly. So I stayed with my boyfriend's family that was up there. But while I was up there, he bought me like $400 front row seats to Phantom of the Opera. Like, he set it up real nice. He gave me spending money, paid for my plane ticket, he paid for everything. Everything.
Okay. Have you ever been in his plane?
No, I've seen it though. I've been to the airport and I've seen it. It has a JE, Juliet Echo, Sorry, that's like, I just remember that's what he told me it meant. It's a black plane. There's a black one, and then there's like, I forget what the other one looks like. I saw the other one from afar. There's a black plane and then another plane.
Okay. Has he tried to contact you recently, or?
Yeah, I could call him today and be like, I need...
No, but I'm talking recently, like within the past couple weeks. Like from the beginning.
Yeah, definitely. But only through email, and my responses have been, I haven't responded recently since I was contacted before, but the last 2 contacts I had with him was before I moved here, which I moved here on August 1st. Sometime before I moved here, I told him, or I wrote in an email that somebody mysteriously, can you stop?
No.
I told him that somebody mysteriously called my house and told my parents, what I did with him, and I just was like, I made it seem like somebody called and ratted me out to my mom and dad, and I was like, I can't, work for you as of right
Okay, so somebody ratted her out to her mom and dad. That's good.
now, blah, blah, blah. But at that point, I mean, I didn't want to work for him. I just didn't want to burn my bridge, if you catch my drift. So I just told him that I got ratted out, and then he answered, or actually, it's his assistant answered, but it's him. If you're talking to his assistant, you're talking...
Not the same people.
No.
Okay, you can see they're redacting right here. So, yeah, they don't want, for some reason, they don't want the name mentioned there, At first, I thought this was like the tape glitching out at sometimes, because when it did it earlier in the beginning, it only did it a few times and it was really quick. But when I hear these long glitches, I believe these are redactions.
Is some other chick, she's like his girlfriend or whatever you want to call it, and then is one of his girlfriends also. You
see? So they're redacting the names. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe that's just what they said they would do. These are supposed to be victims. But the problem is that it's hard to know. They don't have right now. The house oversight doesn't have that, but they have a process where they can now ask. They can make them give the DOJ their own testimony on each redaction made. That is a very thorough process. That means they will have to explain why this is redacted. What is the substance of what's in there? Is it a victim or is it not? And if it's not, what is it? And explain maybe not what is it, but explain why it's redacted, what the relevance would be. That's coming up. I heard Jasmine Crockett actually speak about that yesterday. If y'all caught the live yesterday, Jasmine, she's really stepping up. You should check it out because she breaks down what the process is from here. So
I know her, and then she's like his main assistant, like his official assistant, who really does his assistant work.
Who travels with him
and stuff like that. He has other girls that he calls assistants, but they just screw him. That's it. I don't know. I'm sorry. I really go off on a tangent, and I completely forget what the original thing was.
We were talking about if you ever flew in the plane, or has you recently talked...
I'm sorry. I was talking about the emails. I hate when I do that. I apologize. He answered me with, that's really unfortunate, blah, blah, blah. Well, if you need any help with school, any costs, tuition, books, anything like that, just let me know. So I wrote back and I just asked, I said, what suggestions do you have for classes to take? And she, from him, wrote accounting, negotiation, and basic law. Like I remember, he wrote those, and he again reminded me that if I wanted anything, if I needed any financial help or anything like that, that he would set it up. He would help me out.
Yeah, beyond the watcher. Yeah, exactly. If they're protecting, anybody else but the victim, but it's hard to know right now because that's the DOJ, and Jasmine Crockett actually mentioned that. She said, she doesn't trust them to just do their job, but she's hoping that they will. But in any case, regardless of whether they do it intentionally or not, there's a process to make sure they do, apparently, right? Unless they want to go to jail. Right. There's certain things they have to do and in compliance to this. So, yeah, one of the things is they have to describe each one of the redactions, why there's a redaction there, and what is the substance of the redaction. Is it because it's a victim or something else, right? And they have to describe it. So, but again, that's in yesterday's live. Y'all should check it out with Jasmine Crockett.
No problem. And I haven't contacted either of them since. And that was probably 4 to 6 weeks ago. I don't really remember specifically. It was after I moved here. But not after I talked to the other.
You haven't had any phone conversations with them? I mean, do you still have the same cell phone number? Is that how?
I deleted all his numbers a long time ago.
No, but I mean, do you still have the same number?
Yeah, I still have the same number. Like, if she wanted to call me, she could call me. I forgot that still works for him. She's been really deep, and like, I've really, like, I'm not telling you guys what to do, but if you could contact her to scare the shit out of her to stop talking to him or something.
Why is she in deep? What do you mean?
She has sex with him. Like, that's not what it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be giving him a massage naked, not having sex with him already. Like,
how old was she when she started?
Oh, after she was 18.
Okay.
Yeah, she's like a year older than me, and she started recently within the past, like, after the new year. I don't remember.
Are there drugs ever involved?
No, he's very very healthy, very fit. He jogs every day on the beach. Does yoga, all that stuff. He has a gym in his house. He's never taken a drink of alcohol ever, not once in his life. At least that's what he says. I don't really know. And he's never tried any drugs, never smoked a cigarette, never nothing.
How about pornography? Any in his house?
What type of pornography?
Any type.
Any type?
Specifically children, young women.
I don't know if you
teenage
can.
girls.
Oh, he's got lots of naked pictures of teenage girls, like the real photographs that he took, not.
Like if you said there was one of you
pictures of me.
naked,
That was.
and you were 16.
Yeah, like how else can I explain it? I was naked. I had no clothes on.
He would just say, "Let me take pictures of you."
He goes. I don't even know what he said. I don't want to say something because it might be wrong, but he just, I guess, asked me to take pictures, and that's how it went. And I said,
Was it just like
okay.
Just like a fun, or were you doing stuff? Poses?
I was just like, it was me standing in front of a big white marble bathtub and like, he has his own bathroom, and then the girls that sleep over, he has a second bathroom for guests, or whatever the hell you want to call them. And it was in the guest bathroom in his master suite. And it wasn't like I was, spreading my legs or anything for the camera. I was standing up. I think I was standing up, and it was me kind of like looking over my shoulder, kind of smiling, and that was that.
And now he has that up on his wall or something?
No, he's got other, excuse me. He has
Put him
other.
to sleep, man. Sorry.
No, I look like I'm putting Santa asleep. If you go in his bathroom, I mean, I don't know, like, he has naked photos of other teenage girls, like, around his house. One thing that really bothered me, though, he has a picture of his goddaughter, like, with no, like, panties on. And it always grossed me out. Like, it's a picture of her, like, she's mooning him, and I don't know if you can...
She's what? Oh, his goddaughter. Now, who would that be? Let me just bring that back. Goddaughter.
Like, he has his own bathroom, and then the girls that sleep over, he has a second bathroom for guests or whatever.
Okay, so that must have been what we were watching earlier. Yeah, we looked at some of the video. At the top of it, we looked at some of the video of the police going around his property, first floor, second floor in Palm Beach. And we did see that room, those two rooms kind of adjoined together with different bathrooms. How do you kind of walk through them, through this hallway and stuff like that. But let's hear something.
And it was in the guest bathroom in his master suite. And it wasn't like I was, spreading my legs or anything for the camera. I was like, I was standing up. I think I was standing up, and I just, like, it was me kind of, like, looking over my shoulder, kind of smiling, and that was that.
And now he has that up on his wall or something?
No, he's that other...
Beyond Watcher, I don't think so. I think it's old audio tapes. You know, I think at this time they were using tape cassettes, to be honest with you. And I think that's just, part of that tech back then. It's not good. Cheap police tape recordings. It's not the 2-inch reels or the 1/4-inch reel. This is like cassettes and on some cheap recorders, you know. So I think that's what it is. But
Excuse me. He has
Put him
other...
to sleep, man. Sorry.
No, I look like I'm putting Santa asleep. If you go in his bathroom, I mean, I don't know, like, he has naked photos of other teenage girls, like, around his house. One thing that really bothered me, though, he has a picture of his goddaughter, like, with no, like, panties on.
okay, he had a picture with his goddaughter, like, with no bikini on. With no bikini on.
And it always grossed me out. Like, it's a picture of her, like, she's mooning him. And I don't know if you can... I wouldn't put a picture like that.
She's what? Something him? And I don't know if you can... I wouldn't put a picture like that. I don't know what word she used. Here in the text translate, in the word translated says she's moving him, but it's something else obviously that sounds like that. But yeah.
At my house, honestly.
Let me just bring that back.
I didn't know what he said. I don't want to say something because it might be wrong, but he just, I guess, asked me to take pictures, and that's how it went. And I said,
Was it just like
okay.
just like a fun, or were you doing stuff? Poses?
I was just like, it was me standing in front of a big white marble bathtub and he has his own bathroom, and then the girls that sleep over, he has a second bathroom for guests, or whatever the hell you want to call them. And it was in the guest bathroom in his master suite. And it wasn't like I was, you know, spreading my legs or anything for the camera. I was standing up. I think I was standing up, and I just, like, it was me kind of, like, looking over my shoulder, kind of smiling, and that was that.
And now he has that up on his wall or something?
No, he's got other... Excuse me. He has
Put him
other...
to sleep, man. Sorry.
No, I look like I'm putting Santa asleep. If you go in his bathroom, I mean, I don't know, like, he has naked photos of other teenage girls, like, around his house. One thing that really bothered me, though, he has a picture of his goddaughter, like, with no, like, panties on. And it always grossed me out. Like, it's a picture of her, like, she's mooning him.
The word that's showing up on the screen right now is not the right one, but she's something him.
And I don't know if you can... I wouldn't put a picture like that in my house, honestly. Like, that causes a little... It raises a few questions. Like, it's questionable if it can be considered pornography, child pornography. But I wouldn't put a picture of a little girl with her skirt pulled up on my wall. Like, no.
Damn. So he was fantasizing about them young. He was getting down with them even younger, apparently. I mean, this is what it sounds like to me anyway. I mean, you know, like, he's basically groping. Sounds like he's groping his goddaughter, who is much younger than even this girl. She's like looking at her and saying, damn, you young. You know what I mean? So obviously the girl must have been young with no bikini on, his goddaughter.
You know if he ever videotaped any of these
No, not with me there. I was just thinking, I don't remember anything like that. If he has videotape of me, I don't know, he might have videotape. He's got photographs. He could ruin my life if he wanted to.
but not that you're aware of?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Yeah, you heard that, Bits, right? The audio, the marble. Yeah, exactly. But this is getting creepier. You know, hey, listen, I'm going to be here, you guys. I'm not going anywhere because I have time off, right? And I just really wanted to go through these things. So I figured, why not just go through this stuff live, right? And I don't give a damn. It might take 5 more hours. You might see me up in here eating some food. In a second, you are going to see me that while I listen to this and see whatever else is coming. There's images, there's recordings, there's all types of stuff. There's documents, there's all types of shit. So let's let it keep going and see what it is. Obviously, there's a lot of redactions in this audio too.
You want her phone number?
If you have it.
Yeah, I got it. I know it, actually. Oh, wait, no, I don't. I want to make sure it's the right one.
Yeah, what about the marble? When we watched the video earlier, they had the police did a roundabout in his crib and went around in the house, and up on the second floor, you know, they were going into bathrooms. They had some adjointed bathrooms to the rooms, and then a hallway that separated the girl's room from his room and stuff like that. And you would have to see it in the beginning of the video. That's one of the videos I played, right? But in both of the bathrooms, there was like this kind of like marble. It was a marble bathroom, but I thought it was kind of like some of it must have been artistic marble, you know, obviously. I've never seen marble look like that before, so that's why I thought it's artistic, but it looked like it's a great job now. But in any case, maybe some of it is marble, but some of it looked artistic. But I just thought it was weird, like both of those bathrooms were marble, both bathrooms. But there was a lot of other weird stuff in these videos around his house. Like I seen some things that just in a soft way kind of reminded me of some kind of like cult shit, like some weird things on the table, you know, how they were spread out on the table. It just kind of made me think like, is this dude into something else? You know, I don't know. But
I really care about her, and I didn't even take her to this. I mentioned it, and she goes, "Oh yeah, I already heard about it from somebody else." Like I wasn't mentioning it like, "Do you want to do it?" I was mentioning it like, "Oh, I have to go." She was my friend. She knew what I did. I was like, "Oh, I got to go to Jeffrey's today." She knew what that meant, and she goes, "Oh, would you mind if I went there?" And I was like, "Whatever. Why do you want to do it?" She's like, "Oh, I was talking to somebody. Figured I'd do it." Her number is...
Okay, redaction. Her number is 5555555. Anyway, but yeah.
So there's a picture of you in the house. It's of when you were 16.
Or 17.
Or 17.
Or 17. Definitely not. No, not... There wasn't
above when you mean 16 or 17.
much activity between us since I turned 18.
Okay.
I mean, I remember just about everything. Like, I remember down to the letter what happened since the New Year. Like, nothing major, nothing like heavy happened.
What do you mean by heavy? You mean...
Well, I mean, like, he laid off with, like, going down on me and stuff like that. When I went there... Hey, Dad? Daddy, I'm still at work. I gotta call you when I get home, okay?
Okay, somebody's calling her. That's what that is.
Alright. Okay, bye-bye. Sorry, where was I?
After the New Year's.
Oh, yeah, after the New Year, not that he wouldn't, but, like, he just didn't. Like, I didn't get, like, nothing significant happened with, he didn't, it was just, like, it was back in the beginning, like, really mild.
Did he know you turned 18 at that point?
He was jumping for joy.
When you turned 18? So there's no doubt in your mind
He bought
when you were originally...
Oh, 100%. My birthday gift for being 18 was a plane ticket to New York City. Like, I left at 4:30 in the morning on my 18th birthday to go to New York to be with him. And, I mean, he didn't tell me, I didn't know. He had a chauffeur pick me up from the airport in a bulletproof black Mercedes. I remember that specifically. I got pictures of that, too, if you all want some pictures. But, whatchamacallit, yeah. I didn't know that he wasn't going to be there until after the chauffeur picked me up and said, "Jeffrey's on the phone for you," and he handed me a phone. And then I spoke to Jeffrey. Jeffrey's like, "I'm not going to be able to be there, but I set all this stuff up for you. You're going to have a great time." Like, you know, and that was that. I got somebody to stay with. And
was he ever into the S&M type of thing?
I don't even know what that is. Like, are you talking about, like, whips and chains and stuff?
Like the tying up, the...
I don't don't know what you'd call a strap-on. Like, I don't know what you'd call that. He never, like...
All these toys you're mentioning, he penetrated you with these?
Specifically with the strap-on.
But these other toys?
He himself penetrated me with these items.
And you were, then again, before you were 18?
I swear to that, yes.
Done the same. With the strap on. She's penetrated you.
Yeah, she's done that with other stuff too. She's gone down on me, like...
What?
He's asked me to go down on her, and when I say no, he flashes $200 in front of me.
Wait a second. I gotta hear that again.
That was that. I got somebody to stay with, and
Was he ever into the S&M type of thing?
I don't even know what that is. Like, are you talking about like whips and chains and stuff?
Okay, sadomasochism. That's what the police officer's asking about S&M.
Tying up the...
I don't know what you'd call a strap-on. Like, I don't know what you'd call that. He never, like...
All these toys you're mentioning, he penetrated you with these?
Specifically with the strap-on.
But these other toys?
He himself penetrated me with these items.
And you were, then again, before you were 18?
I swear to that, yes.
Done the same with the strap on. She's penetrated you.
Yeah, she's done that with other stuff too. She's gone down on me, like, he's asked me to go down on her, and when I say no, he flashes $200.
Who are they talking about? She. That's the part I missed. Who are they?
Strap on, like, I don't know what you call that. He never, like...
All these toys you're mentioning, he penetrated you with these?
Specifically with the strap on.
But these other toys?
He himself penetrated me with these items.
And you were, then again, before you were 18?
I swear to that, yes.
Yeah, okay, before she was 18. And these are technical questions, obviously, because that has something to do with the technical definition, right? So, these questions.
Done the same with the strap on. She's penetrated you.
Yeah, she's done that with other stuff too.
So apparently someone else also.
He's gone down on me, like, he's asked me to go down on her, and when I say no, he flashes $200 in front of me. Says, do it for 5 minutes, and you get this, and I'll do it for 5 minutes. It's disgusting what I did for money.
But that was once again, you're way before you're 18 doing this to you.
Yeah.
How many times would you say that happened? And him.
And him? It could be as little as like 5 times, or as much as like,
Between 5, 8, and 9 times.
Hello? Hey honey, are you up for work? I'm talking to some people right now. Yeah, so I don't know, do you think we're going to be here for like another hour or whatever? No? We're going to be done pretty soon? Okay, well he says we're going to be done pretty soon. So, I don't know, would you just wait at home for me? Because I'm not having a great day. Okay, I love you. Bye.
Is your boyfriend? You said he didn't know. Did you mention you didn't tell him you were talking to us?
I didn't tell him that you guys were investigating, like, Jeffrey and stuff. God, no.
Okay.
I said I had to talk to some people about a few things, like, and that was that.
Okay, no problem. Okay. Well. You said you had photographs. What kind of, just of the New York trip? Do you have any photographs from inside the house or anything like that?
I'm just trying to think.
Yeah,
Hold on.
no problem. But those are different seasons.
I don't think I have any photographs. I mean, I might. I could look at my house. kind of figured he didn't want me taking photographs of his house either, so I really don't think I did that. I just got pictures of, like, his car and, like, his chauffeur and stuff, like, that's it.
Is there anyone else that you
We're involved.
interacted in the house?
That, yeah, it was just,
You didn't have anyone else?
it was, and now, who is,
No, we're not sure.
what's the, I mean, like, if you tell me last name, I could probably tell you who she is. Yeah.
I'm going to have to look for just 1 second here. Keep bear with me. Who would you say that is?
That's Adriana.
That's Adriana, right?
Her name?
No.
Okay.
No, her name is...
Okay. Is that the girl that was sold? No, I was under the impression that she told me that she came from Yugoslavia when she was like 15 with Jeffrey. So, like, I don't understand what the hell is going on.
Okay.
You know that girl?
I don't know. She looks like every other girl.
Well, I don't have anything further, do you? Can you show the picture of the one girl or no?
Okay, so they obviously trying to corroborate other girls, other victims, right? And but let's go to the next one. Let's see here. It may take a second to queue up.
59 reference case number 05-368. Time now by my watch is approximately 6 minutes
Check.
past 2 p.m. on 3/15/2005. We're at 4200 North Australian Avenue, also known as Harvard Family Center.
Australian Avenue, North Australian Avenue. Take the Hybrid Training Center. Okay, 6 minutes north of Australian Avenue. Okay. Wow, there's a lot redacted right here. I wonder why all this.
Copy back, family therapist. K-H-E-H-Y, D-A-C-K. And you her family therapist. Am I correct? Okay. Exactly why I'm here is a reference to an incident that happened with a friend of yours. Or a girl, I'm not sure if she's your friend or not, but I mean, necessarily. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Okay. I hear your voice seems very low all of a sudden, so if you don't mind a minute. Okay. I even heard it. Okay. Can you tell me?
Okay, wow.
Ex-boyfriend's name. And what's the ex-boyfriend's name? Brian. Is that his last name, Brian? What school did you go to? He's just in a Christian school. Okay. And you said he's your ex-boyfriend. How long ago was that? I don't know, like 2 months, a month and a half ago. How long did you go out with him? 3 years. Okay. Not long? You met her through stuff? Yeah. Okay. No, for what? You know where she lives? Yeah, so in 72nd. Just 2 stories from me. Okay. And about that. Okay. And tell me now. This the third time? Because I was recording. Oh. this guy called, or actually the woman that was short guy, and she's talking to her, and then she said, I don't know exactly what the woman said, but she said, do you have anybody that, with you? And then he said, yes, and then are you bringing them to the guy's house, in Garden, wherever he lives? And she's like, I don't know, I'll call you back. And then she heard back that I was going to come with her to this guy's house so that because he's going to get paid, like, I don't know how much money, but this man is going to pay him money, and he's going to bring me along. And Jack was like, no, not taking her. And she's like, well, I asked her. And then she just told me 3 times he's going to do. She's going to get some oversight house, and never going to get my food to go shopping. So I was like, okay. And then we went, I don't know what day it was, but she picked me up. I'm pretty sure it was Saturday or Sunday. She picked me up and put it in the car, and she stopped the guy.
Okay, so I've got okay, and then I don't. What does she say? He's gonna bring, and then we're gonna get another.
And then we left, and we were still driving, and we went to his house, and.
Okay, I'm coming out. This is the first time. Do you have anybody yet? He's gonna bring.
And we were waiting in the kitchen, and.
University.
Oh, hello. I don't even know. I think it's Jeff. I'm Jeff, and I'm like, I'm food. And then he went upstairs, got some, I guess, beer and money. We went downstairs, and then we went there for like 30 minutes, and then we left. And then she went to go downstairs to go get a skirt and a purse. But she didn't get the skirt, she ended up getting a purse and a black skirt.
Okay, this audio obviously is not that clear. And the text that I'm getting back on it is also not so clear.
Before what happened? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm hearing what more happened. Oh no, that's it. We went around in school. We went around in school. Tell me what happened in school. In school, we were saying that I got to see him stars with the old man, that old guy. First it was that I got tears by the old man. Then it was that I had sex with the old man. And then it was I was just going to talk to you and I got to see him stars. He's saying he's this girl, you can't find she in the label. But I guess. Where would she get? We laughed last week. I think when I broke up with him, we got real mad. And told that girl, because this girl, he hated me because I went out with him and he liked him. This girl was just. Yeah, wasn't what she said. Because I met him at the fair and she was supposed to go with him, but I guess he thought if he didn't like her, and then we were just talking, she got mad because I was talking.
All of this, whatever they're saying, whatever she's saying, I can hear. I can make out some of the stuff, but I'm not getting any text prompt back for through this audio. But if I do, I'll let you know. I think I'm going to skip to the next one, but I'm curious because I would hate to skip and then find out that this is the one that where some really explosive stuff was said. But
which is can you tell me more about? I don't really know that much. I only know that the only thing I know about her is that her boyfriend, but then they broke up. Like she met him at like a party. That's the only thing I know in my sister. I don't know. Like I don't really know about her. I didn't know how. Are you saying, I want you to know something, okay? Regardless of what had happened, okay? I'm being very honest. You're not in trouble, Clement.
Well, obviously, this is a female detective. She just told her, you're not in trouble. Okay, this is some raw interviews, like from 2005, something like that, 2006, Epstein, just before he got busted is when it is, right? And in Palm Beach, when he got busted in Palm Beach. So that's back in the 2000s. So yeah, but let me just test this audio and see if it gets clearer in some places. Let's see here.
Among the flowers, like really the people could be in that flower, and then it was.
Okay, this is another witness. This is another victim talking about giving him massages in her encounters, and I'm guessing that it's about 2 or 3 recordings per each victim, right? Maybe less or more for some of them, but they all seem to start off at the beginning. Like, tell me when you meet Epstein, this kind of questioning. But I'm going to flip to the next one. So let's see here. That would be 3320. Let's see here. I hope the audio is more, understandable, audible. You know what I mean? Because
number 2 continuing now, but my time is approximately 2:54. With
You're describing just me.
okay, the audio is better. So let's go.
With the freckle, and he was going gray. And what else?
Like, he's like, his skin color is like, when I saw him, it was like, when you have a sunburn, but it's like when you have it for a couple of days and it's kind of turning into tan. It was like a reddish color. And he had like a long face, and that's what I can remember. And he was wearing a white t-shirt when he first came in. Okay. I don't really remember.
Did he have any kind of like jewelry that he left on his body that you noticed?
I don't remember.
Do you remember what color eyes he had?
Nope.
Do you have any facial hair, like a mustache or a goatee or anything?
No, but his eyebrows were really thick. And like, they were thick everywhere.
Okay. Did he ever ask you to do anything other than massaging him?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Did he at any time like grab your hand to try to put it somewhere?
No, I know what you're getting at. No, I did not ask him that.
You said that you straddled him. What do you mean by that?
Well, he was on his stomach, and I was doing massage. Like, I was, like on like a bed, and then like, I was sitting there on his butt, but a little bit above his butt. And I was butt naked, and he was butt naked. Okay. And my butt cheeks were like, on the top of his butt, on the rear leg of his back.
Now, when you say you're butt naked,
And then with underwear and a bra.
okay. Now, did he ask you to sit on top of him? Or did you do that on your own?
No, he's like, because at first, I was doing a massage, like, standing up, and then he's like, I feel more comfortable if you got on my back, could you please do that? And then I did that, like, I just sat there. Like, I wasn't, at first, I didn't really want to sit on his hair, very, but, so it was kind of like, pushing my legs on the table, so I could kind of sit up, and he's like, please, if you just sit on me, put all your body on me. And then I was just like kind of like doing what I do. When I was actually sitting on him, I didn't realize I was. And then like, I got really sad and I was going down exactly 50 so I kind of like passed up again. Because it was getting safe.
He never tried to touch you?
Besides, when do you mean by touching, like, sexually touching me?
No, just did he try to touch you?
He put her hand on my back and he was like relaxing off. Masturbating. Like, he just is like,
You keep like motioning, like smacking.
no, like when you're leaning on something, like putting your face on it, he's just going like that, like, putting, not, like,
Can you tell me what you mean?
okay, like, he was, like,
let's say I'm on my back. Where would you be? I'm deaf. Where would
I'm
you
like
stand?
here, like, if I was, like, doing massage, I was, like, sitting, like,
Okay.
Okay, and then, like, when he was backing off from me.
Which way, this way?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to my left.
Yeah, okay, all the way around to the back on the table.
Okay, I'm facing you.
And then, like, yours, like, your face is a little bit that way, and you're, like, leaning towards, like, on a V.
Okay, I'm hunched over a little bit.
And I'm over here, and I'm still doing the massage on you. But one of your hands, this hand is around me, and your hand is like,
okay, my left hand would be...
When you listen to these victims, I mean, they describe a lot of the same exact encounters, and it's really good that the investigators keep asking them these, basic questions, because they get to describe their whole event themselves, right? But it seems like there's definitely a machine at work. Like, they get there, someone contacts them, they know what room to go in. He does the same things, starts off on his stomach, for the new ones. And then they're on his, so they ask her, this is obviously a fresh audio victim, right? So they're asking her again, how did you meet him? What's the first encounter like? And she's describing this encounter, and they all sound most of them so far, I mean, there's loads of encounters. You can see I'm on number 4 or 5. There's 20 or 30 or 40, I don't know, of these audios, you know what I mean? So but in any case, they all have some similarities, you know, which they corroborate each other. It lets you know that dude was definitely in this, like, serious, and this is nowhere near the amount of victims.
So is my left hand around your shoulder?
I'm going like that.
Okay, so I'm holding you like around by the waist.
Mm-hmm. And then that hand was on
His right hand.
Yeah.
Okay. It just gives me a better picture of trying to understand. That's why. And I appreciate you doing that. I don't mean to make you feel uncomfortable. Do you feel uncomfortable?
No.
Okay. After everything was done, okay, did he watch get there?
No, because I was thinking just while he was out there getting to see himself. I guess that's what he thinks, because that's the only thing he came back in. He's still in the house.
In the room at all, do you think, and I don't know if there is or not, but do you think that there's anything in there like that may have recorded what you did?
Oh
like a video camera or anything?
Oh my gosh, I didn't think about that. There are lots of places that could have been one, because there's pictures, there could have been, I don't know.
But he walked out, the reason why I asked is because he walked out once and then came back in, right?
Yeah.
So it could be just so he could walk off. I was just curious. I don't know if there is or not. There
I
might not
didn't,
be.
if there was, I did not know about it.
Okay. So, you get dressed, you go downstairs. Where is that woman again?
Downstairs talking to Haley and the other girl.
Okay.
She doesn't come to
At any time, did he speak to you or does he know how old you are? Did he know how old you were?
Okay, yeah, and matter of fact, Haley told me to say I was 18 because, Haley said, tell me you're 18 because if you're not, then he won't really let you in his house. So I said I was 18, and I was doing like that. He said, how old are you? And then I was 18, but I kind of said it really fast because, you know, I didn't want to make it sound like I was lying down.
So what other things did he ask you?
How I know Haley, what school I went to.
Did you tell him what school you went to?
Yeah, but he's like, what grade you in? Because I told him I was in 12th grade today.
Okay.
Because I told him I was 18, so I had to
So
do
you
it.
told him you were 12th grade?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Uh-huh.
Okay. What else did you talk about?
That's about it, and he kind of asked me, like, how I knew Haley. It was really nice to me. And then he told me how he knew Haley, and he said, because I kind of like, I'm like, how do you know Haley? So I brought up the conversation, he said, well, I know Haley because she's been working for a long time. And then, like, I kind of, you know, he kind of gets sick of working for you and how long she has been in back and forth. So I kind of figured
He
it
never
out.
said that. He just said she worked for him.
Yeah, but on my way back home, that doesn't make any sense if she didn't do that because why would Haley be getting paid almost around the same money as me?
Right. Well, why did he pay her that way?
I don't know because that's a good question because she didn't, as far as I know, but I don't know, but I'm pretty sure she didn't tell me to do anything. She was just downstairs having a conversation. And I think that when I went up with that lady, he paid her because, like, you know, like amount. Yeah, so he probably paid her when I went upstairs. And then when I went downstairs, he was still talking to the lady still. And he goes, when we were in the kitchen, we said the old man to come to the house still. He says, oh, the stuff is so hot. He works here. And he's like, he's so hot, you know, cleaning his face. And then me and I would go laughing because when we saw the stuff come in, he was old too. He was like,
So Haley likes older guys.
For people that don't know, that y'all didn't hear it earlier, one of the victims, not this one, but one of the victims previously described Jeffrey Epstein as actually kind of like having his niece or goddaughter, very young age, I don't know the exact age, straddling him naked. You know, a photograph of that in his house. Some not straddling, I don't want to say not sitting on top of him, but maybe his leg or something, sitting on his leg or something like that, right? Yeah, y'all might want to go back to hear that, but in other words, apparently dude liked them real young, not just young like 14 or 13, like young like 10, 11, 12. You know what I mean? Like, seriously. And you just have to wonder, How many of these other men knew that? Ghislaine Maxwell obviously knew that, right? I mean, did she know? I believe she would have to. Some of these other people would know. But how many of the other men? How many?
So you left, and that was the last time you seen him. And that's the last time I went in. Has Jeff ever tried to tell you?
And Donald Trump's picture that he drew looks pretty young. That body type, that was not a fully grown, voluptuous woman caricature. No.
Nope.
It doesn't look like that to me anyway.
And did you leave a phone number? Yeah, actually I did. Because when I was leaving, she goes, please use phone number so that Terry could keep in touch with you because she doesn't have his phone number. So I just gave him my cell phone number. I didn't give him my husband's phone number. I gave him my cell phone number. But, and how long ago was it? Oh my gosh. I couldn't tell you the date, but let me see. It was about maybe, oh my gosh, a month and a half ago. Okay. I don't really know. February? Maybe in March right now. Either the very beginning of February, the end of January. I couldn't tell you. I don't even know. How long after did you get into that fight with him? Like a week. Okay. I got into a fight with him on the 9th. Okay, so yeah, it was about a week after, or before. Okay. And who else besides did you tell what happened? Besides that's it. Really? Okay, nobody else. You can tell me about anybody else that you know of? No, but she wanted me to bring my sister. That's when the old thing her birthday. Okay. And when I was in that guy's room, there was like when the door was working with, there was like a shelf of pictures, and he had so many pictures of a girl about 16, 17, around that age, 16, 18.
What? It's boys 16, 17? Hold on.
And then I'm with the wall, and that's when the old thing her birthday. Okay. And when I was in that guy's room, there was like when the door was working with, there was like a shelf of pictures, and he had so many pictures of a girl about 16, 17, around that age, 16, 18.
So many pictures of boys about 16 and 17.
And then I'm with the wall, and most of all the girls were topless or just plain naked.
Is it? Did he say boys or girls? Let me just bring that back. 906. Let's go to 847.
That room, there was like when the door was working with, there was like a shelf of pictures, and he had so many pictures of a girl about 16, 17.
That sounds like boys. Definitely boys, 16, 17.
Around that age, 16, 18. And then I'm with the wall, and most of all the girls were topless or just plain naked. And they were like stupid things. Or
does that sound like girls or boys? At one point it sounds like boys, and then it sounds like she's talking about girls too. It's probably both. Looks like a 5-year-old signed the check. Here's, I mean, yo, Eric, this is some bizarre shit. And I just decided, hell, I'm free today. Let me just go on and see what these files look like. And these are the audio tapes that's in there. And, you know, it's very interesting because obviously we've seen the big headlights, the heading stories, you know, the stories about Clinton now, his letter and all of these other, and this crazy ass picture. I mean, this picture is crazy. This picture's crazy. You know? I mean, all of it's crazy, but when you hear this stuff, these audios, it's really starting to qualify, you know, some of the sickness in this dude has. I mean, this dude is straight up sick. There's more to this. If she just described 15 and 16-year-old boys, that's a whole nother dimension to this story than we've ever heard. You know, I've never heard boys mentioned at all. Not one time. But let me just bring this back just so you can hear it too.
And he had so many pictures of a girl about 16, 17, around that age. 16,
Didn't she just said that, boys. Let me just bring it back.
I got
There
into
we
a fight
go.
with on the 9th.
okay, so yeah, it was about a week after, or before.
Okay. And who else besides did you tell what happened? Besides
That's it.
Lily? Okay.
Nobody else.
You can tell me about anybody else that you know of?
Know that, she wanted me to bring my sister. That's when the old thing her boyfriend had.
Okay.
And, when I was in that guy's room, there was the door was
It sounded like she just said he wanted him to bring her boyfriend.
looking at, there was a shelf of pictures, and he had so many pictures of a girl about 16, 17, around that age, 16, 18, and they were on the wall, and most of all the girls were topless or just plain naked, and they were in like positions, or they were just standing up.
Okay.
And looking at the pictures.
Okay. Well, I have to ask you, do you know the difference between, and you're a grown woman, so I'm asking you, you're pretty mature for your age, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know the difference between right and wrong?
Yes.
Do you know the difference between a truth and a lie?
Yes.
Can you tell me what a lie would be?
Not promise you.
Okay. So if I tell you you're wearing a blue sweater right now,
I have to tell you you're lying.
Yeah.
Because I'm wearing a pink one.
you got it.
Obviously, this is a very young person, and I'm not just going by the age, but that kind of question that the police officer had to put out there, that's a very basic that sounds like a question you would ask a person with a child's mentality, pretty much. Let me see here. Anyone even have the stomach to judge children's body? Yeah, tell me about it. Beyond Watcher. Tell me about it. Oh my goodness. All right. So it sounds like Epstein was into boys too. And I heard boys twice. I don't know about y'all, but I heard boys twice, and I heard he asked about anybody else, and then she mentioned the boys. That's what it sounded like to me. A bunch of pictures with 15, 16-year-old boys, and they were topless, this thing. So, yeah, let it just keep playing here.
Is everything you told me the truth?
Yes.
Are you lying about anything?
No. I swear in the Bible.
Okay. Swear to God, that's good enough for me.
I swear to God.
Okay.
She says she's swearing in the
Is
Bible.
there anything else that you'd like to talk to me about?
No, because there's that's out. Nothing else really fishy. Okay.
So that day you did not have any kind of sex with him?
Heck no. I will swear my mother's going to
What having sex with somebody means?
Yes.
Okay.
I know it's going to sex with
Okay. You at no time touched his penis?
At no time did I touch his penis.
At any time did he touch you?
At no time. Yeah, I can touch that. No time he touched himself.
And just so I can be sure, you saw him whacking off once?
Yes, saw him.
Okay. And as far as you think?
I know, well, I can say I know that the same noises were being made when he left prison the other time.
And that's it. I thank you very much. Okay, this can conclude the review time now by my...
All right, that one ended. So let's see where they pick up at right here. This is the next one. This would be, what is this? 3321.
3/14/2005.
Yeah, this is 3321 from the DOJ.
2005. Time now is 15:52.
Returning a call to 333-7190, a telephone call that was received by Palm Beach Communications earlier this date, calling in.
Do me a favor, click the like button if you haven't clicked the like button.
Hello? Hi, may I speak with please? This is her. Hi, this is Detective Police Department. Hi, how are you? I'm good. I'm returning your call. I apologize. I don't know exactly what for. It's okay. It was an incident that occurred maybe like three and a half weeks ago with one of my stepdaughters. Basically, she was dating this gentleman, and the gentleman had introduced her to his cousin. Her name is... I
I don't know the last name. We've been trying to figure out her last name. She does live 2 blocks away from us.
Okay, I'm confused. You don't know your stepdaughter's name?
No. My stepdaughter's name is...
Okay.
And
she was dating someone.
She was dating a gentleman by the name of...
Okay.
He introduced her to his cousin. Her name is... I don't know the last name because we've been trying to drive by her house because she lives 2 blocks from us, trying to get the last name off the mailbox, but there's no last name.
Okay.
All we know is that she's 18. Her name is... I know what kind of vehicle she drives. She drives a black truck, my husband says. She came over to the house, I think it was Sunday, going to go and get some clothes because she had an interview. Ended up being that they went to Palm Beach to a gentleman's house. We know he's got a 2-story house in Palm Beach, and he's a gentleman by the age of 45. And one day at school, I got a phone call to pick up Katie, who got into a fight, and she had over $300 on her. So after asking her what was going on, found out that this girl works for this gentleman in Palm Beach, and she's basically his pimp.
Okay.
You know what I mean? She brings in girls, very young. They start off by giving this gentleman a massage, and he pays them. If he likes them and he thinks that they're pretty enough, he keeps them around to do other things.
Okay.
And she's been doing this job since she was the age of 16.
Clearly has.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And we've got, had called a friend of, and her mother is a witness to this, that he had basically said, I am very upset at the fact that to her lifestyle. And he basically said everything to this little girl.
I wonder why there's so many redactions here. I wonder why there's so many audio redactions here. What do y'all think that's about? I mean, to me, it seems a bit excessive right here in this part, but...
That did, in fact, do things with this gentleman for about $300 or more, whatever we found on her. It was like over $300.
Okay.
Well, I wasn't quite sure if there was an investigation or if you guys had any word.
Well, this is the first I'm hearing of it. Does not mean that our organized crime unit is unaware of it.
Okay.
What I will need... Excuse me. I'm just recovering from a cold.
That's okay.
What I will need is some more information. Would your stepdaughter be willing to come in to give me to provide me with a statement?
Well, that's the thing. She got out of control after this incident happened. We thought maybe this gentleman had given her some type of drugs because the day after, about 2 days after, her pupils were very dilated. She was very fidgety, couldn't sit still.
Okay.
So my husband and I thought maybe he had given her some drugs or this girl did. Her behavior got out of control that she ran away one day. We ended up putting...
Okay. Correct.
Okay.
Which you might have saved her life, who knows?
Yeah. So she's basically in there.
Involuntary? So she cannot just walk out?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Between my husband and I and her real mother, we had to put her in there because between over there and over here, it was out of control. She ran away from over there. She's made contact with boys when she's not supposed to, and it's ongoing. And it's boys over 18.
Okay.
So I don't know if I don't think those are kids that know this gentleman, but my husband's very disgusted with the fact that we had to ask her what's going on, and she had to lie to us and tell us it's a drug deal, and then we find out from another girl's mom that she was a witness to the fact that it was,
more than that. Who is this other girl?
I asked her mother if she had to, if she can give a statement or anything to be a witness. She said yes,
Do you have a phone number for her?
It's in
I'm
the
not going to
caller
call her right now, but
No, I know. It's in the caller ID. Let me get the other phone. Hold on.
Okay.
I know her mother's name is... I don't know if you need that information too. Okay.
And she's aware of this incident?
Yes. She even called me one day because some incident happened at the school, and she had asked me if my other stepdaughter, they're twins, was involved, and I told her no because we had taken her out of the school just because she was failing, and just so it would help her out.
Okay.
Maybe it helped her out too. Oh, jeez. I have her in my other phone. I think my husband has it in his phone. I don't know her number.
Okay.
I have to get you that number.
Get me all that information.
Okay.
Is there any way, what is...
That's
something.
a lot
I can get his
redacted.
information. I can get my number. Yes.
Do you know what school he goes to?
The redhead. He plays baseball. And it's his mother's sister who lives 2 blocks away from us. And it's his cousin, which is her daughter, that lives there, and she's the one that's been doing this. Yes, ma'am. I just don't know the mother's last name. My husband and I drove by there the other day to get a name.
Right.
And
Don't do that anymore.
Okay.
I don't want you to put yourselves.
Okay.
Because if it was me personally, I would, if an opportunity presented itself, you can't, you don't know what would happen.
Exactly.
Especially with a girl who has introduced your daughter to a different type of lifestyle. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
So we're going to officially put this into some type of investigation, okay?
Okay.
The one thing I would like for you to do is not discuss this matter with anybody saying that you've gone to the police.
Oh, no. My husband and I were the ones that, we
Right.
decided to, it's either my husband finds this guy and kills him, or
Exactly.
I leave it to you guys to find him.
Right. Let us do
Exactly.
what we need to do.
Yes.
Any information on this gentleman?
All I know is he's 45, he's got money out the yin-yang that he can do whatever with money, and he basically does this with a lot of teenage girls. This girl brings him to the house, and, she said, I have a friend you want to meet, you can make some fast cash, and was a witness, told her about this, and he told her that, she takes girls over there, and they give him a massage. They start off by giving him a massage. If he likes them, he tells them to stay and do other things, and if he doesn't like them, he just pays them and they're off their way.
Okay, when was this that your daughter got into a fight?
Wednesday.
This past Wednesday?
No, it was in February.
February 2005.
Yes,
She got into a fight at school.
Yes, ma'am. I can get you an exact date because I had surgery that morning and I had to go pick her up.
What school does she go to?
She went. The assistant principal who handled the case, she was the one that found, because basically when there was a fight, they searched everything. She's the one that found over 300 first. And it started out by saying, her stories were, it was paychecks, and then it went to extra Christmas money, and then it went to a supposed drug deal, and then when we asked her what type of drugs, where was it, who was it with, she was a blank.
Okay.
And then this is when the whole, Sheena had confronted her about the 45-year-old gentleman. You know what I mean? The one that would know his name, but I don't know if you want me to call her mother and ask her. I don't know. Want me to leave that to you, or
leave it to us right now.
Okay.
We don't need to pursue anything right. We don't need to jump.
Yeah, this is 2005, roughly around that time. This is just before Epstein got busted, right?
The gun. We need to just
in Palm Beach.
actually plan this out. We need to get more information, get the statements, and we'll.
Because I know Sheena knows a lot.
It's very important that we do this correctly.
Yeah, exactly. Because I don't know, knowing this guy, he's probably done it since his girl's been 18, she was 16 when she started. It's been 2 years.
And somewhere near you, you said?
Yes, we live on...
Let me, before you even go any further, give me your full name.
My full name is...
Covered up for 20 years, for sure.
Okay. And what is your date of birth? And what is your address? And your phone number is... Okay. And your daughter's full name? You did the right thing. Excuse me? You did the right thing.
No, thank you.
I mean, she's not going to think so because,
Oh, absolutely.
And, we keep asking her mother, because she was over there, her mother's, when they come home on Friday, she goes to her mother's, and her mother's been asking her questions, and she won't answer. But she came clean that it was a 45-year-old guy, and she went to his house.
Okay. What date of birth? Okay. And she lives with you?
Well, we have custody of her.
And give me her mother's address as well.
Oh, geez, I'm going to go find it.
No, it's okay. We don't need that right now. We can get it later.
No, I have it right now on my planner. It's right here in front of me. I have everything out.
And what is her phone number there?
Her house number is...
Okay. No, hold on.
Okay.
No, it's not you. Okay. Okay. And currently, is where?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think she sees obviously her twin, right?
She sees her in and out of, they have classes together, yes.
But they're not sharing the same dorm or anything?
No, they're not.
Are they close?
Are they close? On and off.
Do you think that she would talk to her?
You mean
about this? Right.
Well, she has, and that had told us about this girl doing it since she was 16, and that, you know, if the guy thinks that they're pretty enough, he keeps them and asks them to do more things and stuff like that.
Okay, that's who I need.
My other stepdaughter. That's her twin.
Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Have you tried to come in to try to find out which house it's at?
No.
Okay.
You know, the only one that went with this girl. No idea where it is. Says that he's known of his cousin doing these things, so maybe he knows of it. I'm not quite sure.
And he's okay with this.
It's like he doesn't care, but you know, before when he was the first, he told that he hopes that I'll become friends because he doesn't want into what she does for a living.
Okay. And when does this all happen about? You think January or?
I had surgery in February. I'll tell you an exact date in February.
Because was this an ongoing thing or just a one?
It was just a one-time thing.
Okay.
Trying to find when I had surgery here so I can tell you exactly. I had surgery on the 9th of February. The fight happened on the 9th. She went to Palm Beach either on the 5th or the 6th of February. 6th of February because I went to go get some blood work before surgery, and when I came back, my husband said, just come, and picked her up, and he even gave gas money to take because they were going to go downtown.
So you believe the incident occurred when?
On Sunday, the 6th.
Sunday, February 5th.
Yes, ma'am. Is it the 5th or the 6th?
That's what I'm looking at.
No, sorry.
No, the 6th.
The 6th, okay.
The 6th.
Yeah. And then when she got home, it was one time, Wednesday the fight happened. Thursday and Friday, the assistant principal said that she wanted it under investigation. And then ran away, picked up some stuff, and left Friday or Thursday, one of those 2 days. Took off with some guys, don't know who it is, and then didn't come home until her mother's house until like after midnight. So she basically won't tell us who she was with that night. My husband suspects the 45-year-old gentleman, but we don't know.
So she returned when?
Like past midnight to her mother's residence.
On the same day?
Yes.
Thursday?
Well, I think it was Thursday or Friday. She had taken off, left a message on the refrigerator saying, it's 1:30, I'm out of here, packed up her backpack and left when her sister was taking a nap. And we kept calling, and then finally she picked up her mother's phone call. Told her mother she'd be home between 9 and 10 and didn't show up until after midnight.
Okay. Well, hold on 1 second, and what I'm going to do is, and you feel pretty confident somewhere?
Yes, because from what I've been told.
Okay, and who told you this?
This was,
okay.
I have her mother's number if you want it.
Which?
Do you need, yeah, do you
Yeah,
have
I need it.
Okay, let me know whenever you're ready.
I'm ready. Okay. When was the last time you...
She called me last week. It was either Saturday or, I think it was Saturday.
And have you known this woman a long time?
No, not really. Just since the girls have become friends in school. She called me to let me know that an incident had happened to her daughter's locker and that she had a shirt in there that was ruined with dye and that she was going to press charges against the two girls and asked me if Amber had any part to it and I said no. And then she told me about the house, the top, and made it, and told it happened.
Okay.
You know, a good friend.
Okay. What I need to do is just establish the proper jurisdiction. Okay. And what I'll be doing by doing that is I'm going to obviously need to contact because she's the one who has the kid who knows exactly where everything happened.
Okay.
And then I have to identify, and that's going to be easy because we'll be able to do that.
Exactly.
Okay. Alrighty. What I'll do is, let me, if you hold on 1 second, I'm going to initiate a police information report, okay?
Okay.
And there was very little information on this until I can properly identify exactly where everything is going, okay?
Okay.
So hold on 1 second.
Okay, thank you. Communications stable, can I help you?
Hi. Can I have a police information report number and it's the station?
Sure, hold on 1 second.
You want a card number or a case number?
A case number? Okay. Okay, your case number will be 368.
Thank you very much. 05368?
0500368.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm going to initiate a police information report,
Okay.
and it's going to be 05.
Hold on, let me write this down. I think it would help.
Okay.
05-368. 368, okay.
Okay? Now, I'm going to initiate this report, and we're going to try to establish jurisdiction on this,
Okay.
okay?
And what's your name again?
Okay?
Alrighty, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Let me explain to you what I'm going to do. I'm going to see if I could identify these people. The first person I'm obviously going to have to speak with is Miss.
Okay.
And since this is...
All right, let's go to the next one. The next one is 3322. Let's see here. 3322. DLJ 3322.
Today's date is 3/14/2005. Time now is 15:52.
3/14/2005.
Returning a call to 333-7190, a telephone call that was received by Palm Beach Communications earlier this day, calling in.
Hello?
Hi, may I speak with please?
This is her.
Hi, this is...
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. I'm returning your call. I apologize. I don't know exactly what for.
It's okay. It was an incident that occurred maybe like three and a half weeks ago with one of my stepdaughters. Basically, she was dating this gentleman, and the gentleman had introduced her to his cousin. Her name is, I don't know the last name. We've been trying to figure out her last name. She does live 2 blocks away from us.
Okay, I'm confused. You don't know your stepdaughter's name?
No.
Is this the same one?
No, my stepdaughter's name is...
This sounds like the same one. Hold on, let's see here. What's next? 323. Okay, 3323 is next. That was, I don't know why that repeated. Maybe I got it wrong. Let's see here.
Continuing now, the night time is approximately 2:54.
You describing Jeffrey, with the freckle, and he was going gray, and what else? Like, he's like, his skin color is like, when I saw him, it was like, he have a sunburn, but it's like when he had it for a couple of days, and it's kind of turning into some, it was like a reddish color, and he had like a long face, and that's what I can remember, and he was wearing a white t-shirt, and it's just, okay, I don't really remember. Is there any kind of like jewelry that he left on his body that you noticed? I don't remember.
Okay, this audio, I'm not getting any text back from it. I'm not getting any text prompt, but let me just see if it gets better. I want to hear what they're saying. There's loads of people calling in about some of them victims, and then apparently some people that are family of victims making complaints or...
Do you know her eyes either? Nope. Do you have any facial hair, like a mustache or a goatee or anything? No, but I don't really notice, but like, it's just you right every day. Okay. Did he ever ask you to do anything other than massage him? No. You sure? Yeah. Did he at any time like grab your hand to try to put it somewhere? No, I know what you're getting at. No, I didn't know. Come on. You said that you straddled him. What do you mean by that? Well, and he was on his stomach, and I was doing massage, like, I was, like, on like a bed, and then, like, I was sitting there on his bed, but a little bit above his bed. And I was butt naked, and he was butt naked. Like, and my butt cheeks were, like, on the top of his butt, and the rear leg of his back. Now, when you say you're butt naked, and then it's underwear and a bra. Okay. Now, did he ask you to sit on top of him? Or did you do that on your own? No, he was like, at first, I was doing the fact like, standing up, and he was like, it's more comfortable if you got on my back, because you do that, and then I'll do that, like, I just sat there. And, like, at first, I wasn't really gonna sit on his hair, that, so it's kind of like, pushing my legs on the table, so I could pump it up, and he was like, please, you should just sit on me, throw your body, and I was just like kind of sitting like it. I didn't, I was actually sitting on, I didn't know I was, and then like, I got really fat, and I was only going down exactly 50 because I kind of like half up again, because it was sitting, so. You never try to touch it? Besides, like, like, when, well, what do you mean by touching, like, sexually touching you? No, just if you try to touch me, or when I got them, it was like, relaxing,
Okay, this is 324. That one wasn't audible, so I couldn't really hear that one too well. Let's see. Let's go on.
August 5th, 2000, correction, October 5th, 2005. The time by my watch is 11:50 a.m. I am present with...
Hold on, let me start that over. That date again, what was that, October 5th? August 5th, 2000, correction. Okay, August 5th, 2005.
October 5th, 2005.
No, October. Damn, he changed the date. October 5th, 2005.
The time by my watch is 11:50 a.m. I am present with... present in the room is myself.
Okay, so this is an interview now. Yeah, so the person is in. Must be a victim in the police station.
Okay. First of all, I know that this is going to be very difficult for you to discuss it, okay? But we are, like I said, aware of things that have occurred over there, inappropriate things that have occurred. But I do want to hear directly from you exactly what happened, okay? First of all, how old are you right now?
18.
You're 18. Can you raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God? Okay. How old were you when you first went to Jeff's house?
17.
You were 17. Okay. And you went there with whom? Brought you?
Yeah.
Okay. Did she tell you what were you required to do?
He said that I had to get him a massage and that he would pay me, and she didn't say how much or what. She said that I didn't have to do anything with him. She said he might ask me to take off a piece of clothing if that was okay with me. She said if not, I didn't have to.
Okay. So, when did you go?
When?
Yeah, when was this?
I don't remember. It was a long time ago.
Was it a year ago?
It was a long time ago. Cause
more than a year? Less than a year?
it had to be in November or December.
Of last year?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know it was after November.
When you walked into the house,
Mm-hmm.
who did you encounter?
I met Jeffrey, and there was in the kitchen, but I didn't know them.
Okay.
With me at that time. Well, I believe it was there. I'm sure you guys know everything.
Lopez,
Lopez.
Lopez, and then we had, she's down in Boca now. But, okay. So, what did you do when you were there?
I don't know, I didn't see them.
Okay.
I was up in the room.
You were brought up to the room?
Mm-hmm.
By whom?
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey brought you up?
Yeah, and the girl, I don't remember her name. I know there was a lady that was there. I guess I don't know if she worked for him or if she was living with him or what. She walked me up into the room and showed me the massage table and everything.
Okay.
And then...
You don't know the lady's name?
No.
So Jeffrey didn't bring you up to the room. There was the lady that brought you up to the room?
Yeah, Jeffrey didn't tell me.
Okay, the lady brought up to the room. Can you describe her to me?
I honestly do not remember
You
what
don't
she
remember?
looked like.
Okay. It's been some time, so it's okay. Alright, so when you went up to the room, what happened?
Jeffrey took a shower.
You know
He
what?
had to wait for him and he took a shower.
Now, I just heard something interesting. He asked her to describe. She said she couldn't remember her name and she couldn't even describe her. And this is the person that's been taking him up to the room, right? So I guess one of the handlers, right? But what surprises me, what struck my mind right there is that the victims also said that she used to tell them that they own the police, they own the DA, they own the FBI. And so when when the police officer asked this question, I just put that in there and just thought like, damn, that's interesting. She couldn't remember anything about this person. Is it because, out of fear? But in any case,
the girl, I don't remember her name. I know there was a lady that was there. I guess I don't know if she worked for him or if she was living with him or what. She walked me up into the room and showed me the massage table and everything.
Okay, maybe it's not Ghislaine Maxwell. Maybe it's another one. But I'm just curious about that anyway.
And then...
You don't know the lady's name?
No.
So Jeffrey didn't bring you up to the room?
Yeah, lady's name. You don't know the lady's name? You see? So I'm just curious about that. But let's listen.
The girl, I don't remember her name. I know there was a lady that was there. I guess I don't know if she worked for him or if she was living with him or what. She walked me up into the room and showed me the massage table and everything.
Okay.
And then...
You don't know the lady's name?
No.
So Jeffrey didn't bring you up to the room. There was the lady that brought you up to the room?
Yeah, Jeffrey didn't tell me.
Okay, the lady brought up to the room. Can you describe her to me?
I honestly do not remember what she looked like.
Okay. It's been some time, so it's okay. Alright, so when you went up to the room, what happened?
Jeffrey took a shower. He had to wait for him and he took a shower. And then he came out. The shower was in the same room as the massage table. And he came out and gave me a lotion or whatever to massage his back. And he made me massage his back and the back part of his thighs.
Okay. Was he dressed?
He was in a towel.
Was the towel on the whole time? Okay. What happened next?
I remember him asking me to take off my shirt and my pants. If I was comfortable. Hey, Mom. Hey, yeah, I want to tell you about.
Damn, that was a mama calling.
So he had you take off your shirt and pants?
Yeah.
Okay.
Later on, I might have taken off my bra. I don't remember. And I remember he had some vibrating thing. I don't know what it was. It was like a vibrator type thing that he had, that he was rubbing on me, but that was it.
Okay.
He didn't touch me, that was basically it. It was for like 45 minutes that I was there.
Okay. Let me ask you some questions here. Yeah, as you remove your shirt and pants. You stayed in your undergarment. Okay. At some point, you possibly took off your bra.
Possibly.
Okay. Was he?
Yo, she's an adult right here, if I got this right. But she's describing an earlier period where she wasn't an adult. And yeah, you're right. I mean, an adult is 18, basically. I believe she's 18 right here. Something like that. Not older. Still in the teens, but yeah, she sounds very, very young. And it does lend to that understanding that, damn, this is a child still. I mean, her mother just called her, you know?
Still had the towel on? Okay.
Let alone the fact that she's talking about a year before this or 2 years before.
Did he ever
I remember the towel was on the entire time.
Okay. Did he ever take off? Did he ever touch himself?
I don't think so.
No. Did he ever masturbate himself in front of you?
I don't remember him doing it. He might have, but I really didn't remember.
Okay. Describe Jeffrey to me.
She don't remember much.
Tall, white man, gray hair, not fat, kind of heavy set. Actually, I don't know. I met him once.
Was he a hairy guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. At what point did he take out the vibrator?
It's like about a half hour. After a half hour, I was giving him a massage and then he said, hang on, he got that.
Damn. All right. Oh my God. I have to stop this. This is just too damn much. But listen, let me go to the next one. God, you know, just hearing so many different little girls, it's like, just damn, like it is just horrible. It's a horrible. I can't go on with this, but I just want to make sure I don't miss anything. And of course I am. Because there's too much of this shit. There's too much to go through. But, my God, it is hard listening to it all at once, to be honest with you. But let me see if I can, if we can get this one going. Here we go. I want to see what this 325, 33, 30.
ID number 8059, offense number 05-368. Today's date is March 18th, 2005. Today's time now by my watch is approximately 12:54. Present is reference to a control call to
No, she's working. She won't be home till later.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, let me see. Did we hit that one? Let me see. Play this one. Does it play?
And then I get it.
October 4th, 2005.
Present, and can you state your name for the record? Dave, how do you say your last name? Okay, how old are you?
I'm 18.
18. Okay. You're currently in college?
Yeah.
Okay. What college are you attending?
Okay. So she's in college right now at the time of this interview. So I guess she's talking about when she was in high school.
And your date of birth is?
Yo, there's loads. Let me see. How many of these are there? There is loads. There is loads of these interviews. Okay. So let me just go back real quick. Let me see something. What does this say? Okay, let's go there. Wait a second. What was that? What is this? Oh, is this a download or something? Okay, I don't want that. DAT, what is DAT? Zip? Is that a zip folder? All right, let's go back. Go up. What is this? Files, images. Let's see here. Did I go do this one already? Let's see what this one is. Okay, these are files. We didn't open these. Is this Ghislaine Maxwell? This is her files here. Trial continuance is necessary. Okay, this must be her legal, her lawyers contacting them. Okay, they're just talking about the date. Okay, let me see something here. We write this reply to the government, April 9th, letter opposing a trial continuance. The defense has been steadfastly and diligently preparing for July 12th. Let me see something here. I got to make this a little bigger, y'all. Sorry about that. 2 seconds. Why can't I see this right here? Do I have to move this or what? Yeah, I got to move this in the middle of the screen for some reason. Okay, recently spread superseding information directly contravenes that agreement and add 2 new charges which vastly expand the relevant time period from the 4-year period to the 1990s. Okay, so this is relevant to her case. Let me see. Let's get out of this one. There's loads of these docs. Let's go back. I just want to catch a few more things. Hold on. Is it this? It's right here, right? Product 1. Isn't it this? Let's see here. What is natives? Natives what? Okay, this is video. Is this the dude's crib? Alright, this is the dude's crib. Now let me see. Have we seen this one already? Let me just double check. I think we've seen it. Have we seen this? Yeah, this is the upstairs. Alright, so let me go out of this. Boom, go back. Natives. Right? Let's see here. Let me go to this one. All right, I think we've seen this one already. All right, yeah, we've seen this one. So let me go back out. Try this one more time. Images. Are these all legal documents? Okay. Court of Appeals. Second Circuit. State Attorney of the United States Court of Appeals for the Second Circuit held. Okay, this is New York. Denied. It is hereby ordered that the motion is denied. So this was a motion that they put in. All right. Damn, all her documents are here. Maureen Comey. Yep, denied. They done fired her ass. You know what I'm saying? Isn't this crazy? Look at this right here, y'all. Isn't this crazy? I mean, this is ridiculous. This person prosecuted Maxwell, and this is who Trump fired. This is who Trump fired. Can you believe this? Look at this. Motion denied. The defense applicant Ghislaine Maxwell appeals from orders of the District Court entered December 28, 2020 and March 22nd, 2021, which denied her renewed request for bail pending trial. Okay, she wanted to get her ass out during trial. And look at this. Denied. It is hereby ordered that this motion is denied. And guess who followed up on that? Certificate of compliance. Pursuant of the Federal Rule Appellate Procedure 32, the undersigned counsel hereby certifies that this opposition complies with the type of volume limitations of the Federal Rules Appellate Procedure and are measured by the word processing system used to prepare this opposition. There are 5164 words in this opposition. Okay, so this is Maureen Comey issuing a certificate of compliance, right? And this is the court denying that request to get her ass out of jail, right? For the trial. Yeah, but in any case, I think I had enough for today. It was interesting. I'm going to go through. There's a lot to go through. There's so many files. Where do you start? Hell if I know. But it was worth checking it out. I did peep some interesting stuff. Just about the ages and hearing the victims, you know, the way they speak, the things they described about Jeffrey Epstein. I don't know. This looks ugly as hell, but it's only 1% of what is out there. And I'm pretty sure that the stuff that are in the rest of these Epstein files, you know, the 99% is an even bigger and uglier crime and more volume, obviously more volume, right? Yeah, and we're gonna see what comes out of it. But if you thought this was shocking, the last day or two, if you thought this was shocking, shit. If you just thought this was shocking, it's only more of the crazy shit. Could you even imagine this? This is bold. This birthday shit is bold. You know, this birthday card shit is bold. The words in it, Epstein's, Trump's, Clinton's, you know, all of this shit is bold. This is like, it's hard to imagine people who have, I don't know, it seems like there was no shame. Seems like it was unabated. It seems like those words true. Like, we own the FBI, we own the police, we own the DOJ or the DA. It sounds like that makes perfect sense, because when you look at the witness testimony, the victims, and you look at all this other corroborating evidence, it seems like shit was going real wild. And so, yeah, you know, what can you do about that? But, yeah, but in any case, I'm out. I'm going to catch up with y'all. I appreciate everybody for coming out today. You know what I'm saying? It's been interesting. I like doing these lives. I knew it was going to be long as shit, and I just decided what better way to go through some of these files than to just do it with y'all, the subscribers. So I appreciate it, you know. I'll get back with y'all soon. One.
Thank